Sherpa him through stuff.
Yeah. You know all the Reddit posts that are like, hey, PvP is bad?
Oh,
People
no,
keep taking my shit. They're because of me.
When I go duos or trios with my two friends who just like purely PvP, we get into like mixed lobbies and people complain so hard.
Whether you're playing the game, how it's supposed to be.
I just can't help it. I'm playing with my mates, and we're like, oh hey, we need this loot or we need that loot, and then I hear gunshots and I'm just running off towards it. I'm like, fuck the loot. Maybe they've got it.
And eventually it'll put them, when you're with them, with you, it'll put you into like almost pure PvP lobbies, and that's fine. It'll let
I
you.
actually like the way they did that.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I can work my way into, it's 10 games or so of dying or extracting, but like it works pretty well for if I'm just sherping somebody through and it's just not him getting shit on every fucking game for like 2 months.
There's a Scriblio link in Fleet if anyone would like to play.
A what?
Scriblio?
Check. Looks like we got a bomber wing that's already undocking. FYI, enemy being seen. But not a full fleet yet.
Done.
The battleships you're not going to be at risk of bombers, but the tackle and such, make sure you apply appropriate distance. Do not be at 0. Make sure you do social distancing and be separate from each other. Do a COVID formation if you're small.
Like our genitals or what? Ship? Oh, shit.
COVID formation is social distancing for any tackle. Yeah,
Yeah, but what's small?
Anything below a cruiser.
I mean, about 2 inches.
Yes, there you go.
Okay, but what if your flycatcher has more HP than a cruiser? And a smaller sig radius?
Then I want that fit. How did you do that?
Yeah, look, bro, my dude.
It's right there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save that for later.
Done a lot of trolling in similar flick.
Long looks like red timer's about 24 minutes on it. So,
Okay.
Later.
FYI, we still have time. We're a little early from the fort.
Why did we stay in this fleet?
Yes. Stay docked for now, guys. I will let you know. I'll let you know when on dock, but dock for now, so the enemy doesn't have a good D scan for us. All capitals. All capitals, stand by, please.
he said capitals 3 times, but it doesn't mean undock. Please dock if you're in a cap.
Need
Wait till he
one.
slips up and says jump.
High up, decent.
Stray dog. Give me a second.
McDonald's.
Poor Americans.
Can I have one of the Sinos in Texas to X up, please? Be the first one. So do shit. Go and light that one, please. We know when ready.
Ready?
Go ahead and light it.
It's up.
Stray dog. See if you can hit that, please. Yeah, let's do the first pap. Good reminder, thank you. We do 3 paps on this one, guys.
Oh, no worry, you'll never forgot about it when I'm
all capitals undock. All capitals undock.
Should we join this fleet?
Yeah. Join this fleet. Capitals undock. We're gonna go with dreads first. All the Rev Navy dreads. Do shit. If you're not a Rev Navy, don't go. Only Rev Navies. Rev Navies don't do shit. Except once you're docked and keep star. Don't ask about your ship.
Azern is not a Rev Navy.
Rev Navies, guys. Pay attention. Once your Rev Navy is dock exit. Zernitras, go ahead. Zernitras, you're gonna go to Dushan. Then dock. Zernitras, you're gonna take Dushan. Nope, a T1 Rev is not a Zernitra. Just wait. Your capital, you can undock. How many faxes today? Zernitras, what are you doing? Jump to Dushan. Is that a disconnect? Except if you're docked. Okay, Revelations, get ready. Revelation T1 Revelations, you can go. Do shit. Except once you're docked. Where are you Xing, guys? Stop going Vale. Go fleet. X up in fleet. Putting in intel. Okay, Phoenix Navy. Go and jump. Any carriers? Any other capitals? You can go now and then dock. capitals, you can go now and dock. Long B9 and Sino will be needed in 14.
Copy.
Do we have any other capital? All we're trying to do, guys, is come in before the system is jammed. Do shit. You can turn off your Sino now. Subcap, stay docked for now. I'll let you know when to undock. You have roughly 12 minutes subcaps before we bridge. Subcaps will bridge in 12 minutes, so you can stay docked. Set an alarm 12 minutes. We will bridge in 12 minutes.
Can I make a recommendation, Rick?
Sure.
I would suggest you probably take the opportunity now to turn on potato mode, guys. If you need to.
What's the hotkey combination for potato mode?
Alt and F4.
Sure.
Zoom slot for like visuals.
No, Control Shift F9 is to turn the graphics off. Potato mode.
Yeah, good numbers today, guys. Appreciate you coming online, especially for those EU that's switching over to US. We're gonna kill the fort and obviously leave if we can. If the enemy forms, it'll be a lot more fun. But if they don't, then we get a free fort kill. There is an EU fort anchoring. I think that will be better for the fight later on. That's in the next couple of days. If you are going to be participating in an EU timer against the second fort, you likely will not have to move your ship. You can stay in RD TAC temporarily. It includes the caps. See if the enemy has pinged yet to defend their junk. This is also a good exercise just to get your doctrines and asking the questions, etc. Right? So get us prepared for future fights. But very good numbers today. I appreciate you showing up today.
FC, any special instructions for the procurers in fleet?
You'll be bridging with the subcaps. You'll be the first in line to attack fort.
Okay.
Yeah, Rick, answer. I don't suppose you have any like battle procs here, do you? I could borrow just one for a alt. Well, if you don't, that's cool.
Sweet potatoes. That's a nice kill.
He was sleeping. Very nice.
Have we got all our cap chain figured out and everything?
We could use a test run for sure.
Okay. Can we get the Guardians to undock, please? Guardians to undock, lock, keep start. Guardians undock, lock, keep start.
Just the Guardians. Guardians, for now, you can just anchor on Janice, put you all together.
Bissy Kring, are you in a Guardian?
Just FYI, guys, goons are also anchoring a Fortisar near Tess at the same time as Initiative. Obviously, they're not working together at all, they said. But
So they say.
it's anchored. It's anchored at the same time.
I was about to say, I was driving through there yesterday, and they have Metanoxus scattered all over test space, too.
Busy Kring is in a Guardian, by the way.
Okay, Bissy, if you're out there, let's undock. Let's make sure our cap chain's up, please.
I for one, am shocked by your accusations, Rick, and I'm beside myself.
I'm not accusing.
If you're undocked, lock the keep, and then lock up your cap chain buddies, and let's make sure we get the cap chain up and just have a dry run, please.
I'll accuse, even during the Droneland War, that like Innit would be like, "Hey guys, we're having a totally friendly neutral roam in Alex Q, while you're battling in G-Tech Q."
I don't know.
Guardians
I feel
X
like-
and cap chain channel when you're all set.
I feel like it could be they're not working together without it being not a coincidence. Because I very much feel like if I saw the Initiative was throwing down a Fortizar, I might throw down a Fortizar if I think I can get it at about the same time.
Okay, I'm just
Not
going
about.
to say
That's
something
exact.
now. You know when you've got like those two friends, a guy and a girl, or a guy and a guy, or a girl and a girl, and you go out every Friday night, and they always disappear early, and you just know, you know it's happening, right? That's Goons and Initiative.
At least
Saying
they have
about
the
Dark Shines and Asher?
Yep.
Janice and every dead mother?
Or living one, I really don't care. How's our cap chain doing?
I'm missing Angel Seeker. Angel Seeker, please undock and join the chain.
Hey Janice, can you lock the keep star real quick?
Done.
Right, 2 paps done so far. What's the timer on that Sino jammer? Have eyes on it. Sinos.
Yeah.
FC, I'm missing one Guardian from the chain, but everybody else is on, and I think we're in good shape.
Thank you. Somebody tell me timer, please.
6 minutes.
Okay.
Is that anchoring or is that being turned on?
Anchoring.
Because then it's got, is it 5 minutes after it anchors if you try to turn it on?
Maybe it takes you that long to turn things on, but it doesn't take me that long.
It only takes that long because I'll do it 4 times in that time.
Subcaps, can you get to the Sateo, please? Subcaps on deck. Go to the Sateo. Long 3 minutes on B9.
Also, probably last call for setting death clones, guys.
Long, you there? Mr. Donger.
Yeah, sorry. Yep. My mic's muted. I can go ahead and light it.
2 minutes and 30.
Yeah.
Right, double clicking into the Sateo, just so that you tether deeply. Go into the tethering range.
Subcaps, wake up if you're in the Keep Star. Warp to the Satoya.
Or warp to Riot. Your anchor is going to be Genis.
Guys, if you're aligning back to the Keep Star, you're doing it wrong. Turn around. Go into the Sotio. Fly into the Sotio.
Fly into the what?
Fly into the Sotio. Like fly towards it.
Deep tether.
What's a Sotio?
The structure
It's
was right in
big
front of
structure that we're sat on.
Just warp to your FC.
So, Mikhail Cardozo, you're going the wrong way. Haku Momochi, you're going the wrong way as well. As are you, Max Morfight. Nice one, dudes.
Okay. 1 minute and 12. And once again, if you have like mining alts and you want to add it to kind of bashing fleet like this, feel free to do so. You can actually put procures, bulkheads, and then drone damage amplifiers. Let's go and light it long. Long donger.
Slip.
Yeah, it's fine.
User disconnected.
All fleet, get ready to warp the Titan. Douchit, are you available for Sino again?
Yep, I'm in position.
Okay, thank you. 30 seconds, please. All fleet, get ready to take Titan.
Thank you.
Warp the Titan, Oversoul. All
Take
fleet
that warp, guys. When you land, keep it range 1000 on the Titan. Do not sit still. Just right click on the Titan, keep it range 1000.
User joined your channel.
One of the other Titans just undocked.
We got 30 seconds on the Sino Jammer deploy.
Douchit, go on light, please. Get ready.
It's lit.
Bridge is up, right click and jump. And then dock immediately, dock immediately. Dock immediately, please. Dock immediately.
Could you explain how to jump again, please?
Right click on the Titan, and then click jump.
Or hold left mouse.
Or hold down left mouse button.
And local, type 07 NC. Flycatcher, reptile, click and jump to the Titan, one on bridge again. If you are catching up, just right click on the Titan and jump.
Docking request accepted. User disconnected from your channel.
Yes. Go ahead and do that now.
So, interceptors. Let me just see how many we've actually got in the fleet. What we want is we want our interceptors to undock and go over to the Fortizar, which will finish anchoring in 48 minutes, and start making some pings around it. So 200 kilometers, 500 kilometers, that kind of distance. Start getting some pings around that Fortizar for us. They don't need to have any special names. We'll look at them on the in our actual window rather than right-clicking. So just call them ping or something like that. But get the interceptors over to this Fortizar. I'm going to broadcast a warp to. Get over to that Fortizar and start making pings around it for us, please.
I can fly almost any subcap. It's just I can't fit large guns. I just can't use large guns. But kind of on my list.
Everybody should be docked except the scepters that Janice was talking about. Procures, you can also undock. Once again, subcaps, unless you're interceptors or procures, stay docked. Capitals docked. Only thing that's undocked are procures and interceptors.
Docking now. Everyone's docking now. I don't know what that is. Thank you. I don't know what that is. Cool, sorry. I don't know what that is.
So interceptors just give us loads of pings around that Fortizar. You can set them to expire in like 4 hours. They don't have to be permanent pings. In fact, I'd make it 24 hours just in case of tie-dye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Hey, Dusha, can you light your sign out again? Oh, it's already jammed. Never mind.
Yeah, it's jammed.
No, it's fine. We got Titans here that can bridge us out, I guess.
You want me to go to system next door?
No, it's fine. Kill the fort first. I'm not. We're seeing enemies moving in a different region, but not on this side. So, worst case, we'll get a free fort kill.
Once you're done with that interceptors, if a couple of you could just go over to the Sino Jammer and just put a couple of pings around that as well. Don't expect to need them, but
see the Falcon.
Yep. Good luck to lighting anything in a jam system.
Maybe that's what he tried to do. Whoops.
Whoops.
Is it an init Falcon?
Yeah.
Awkward.
Gotta take the long way home.
Jump next door and light it. That's all he's gonna do.
Oh, it's the 17 mobile observatories they have in the system. Try decloaking them. That's funny. Oh my god. That's a lot of mobile observatories.
That's like, for those wanting to learn how to decloak campers, that's how you do it.
Not 17 though. That's very expensive.
Depends what they're camping with.
That's NC dot money right there.
It's a red pen for them too. I'll anchor 17 for red pen.
User disconnected from your channel.
Cenotaphs are corporate ops, aren't they?
Yes.
You want to declose those boys. Jump on them and kill them.
User joined your channel.
There's a buzzard near the keep.
Let's sway. It's
all tackle move to squad 2 for now.
Did free move? Hold on, let me put free move on. There you go. Squad 2, tackle, squad 2.
Align to that buzzard tackle.
He's tackled. He's
Yeah, somebody got him.
Oh, brilliant. Okay.
Silly buzzard.
Iron sh-
He did.
Just stay in squad 2 tackle until it kicks off. I'm just going to keep combat probing where we are.
Hi. How you doing?
How you doing?
Good, how you doing? Sounded sexier in my head, sorry.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yep, all tackle. Into squad 2. That's Dictors and Scepters.
Alright guys, 35 minutes until we start hitting this thing. Get ready. Get some breaks. Poop poop peep peep for the next 30. And start killing the fort.
Just a quick 30-minute bio.
I hope. Yeah, I know. I was about to say something.
Just enough time
A little
for a quick
concerned
yank.
with your diet.
It's alright, I've got the battle bucket, it's fine.
I just bring a Chromebook with me and remote in.
I'm in a hotel. I don't care if I shit all over this place.
Oh damn.
I demand a new room. Somebody shit all over it.
I know. I've been the one staying there for the last month, but somebody else did it.
As long as
I
you
don't know
don't
what's
have to
going
sleep in
on,
it
but
after.
somebody shit in my pants.
This fucking animal came into my room and just started shitting everywhere.
Yo, we shooting Costco or Notha?
Thanks.
We're shooting Costco. The other one is anchoring at a later time.
I'll say, if you can shoot the other one, you got something that I don't.
C-Tank Ken, it's looking pretty quiet, really. Not much activity.
Well, they'd probably be moved out of there by now.
Yeah, yeah. Good chance of that.
Hi guys, just joined. What should I bring?
Interceptor. You're catching up, so just bring an interceptor.
Maybe a jammed bond.
If you have to sleep, make sure you're docked in Keepstar. Stay in fleet. That way you get the third tracking at the end of the fleet. Also, it's always good to have some level of intimidation in local. The more numbers you got, it reduces their ability to estimate the enemy that they're going to be fighting.
Well, I mean, in local, I see an alcoholic stepdad in NC, so I feel like that brings some fear to their hearts.
I see procures.
More the intimidation factor.
That's right.
I'm gonna start slamming Red Bulls in preparation.
I just bought some Red Bull on Amazon.
Why
How many do you take a day?
Why?
Oh, because they were $1 a can, and I like
you
them.
Sure they're Red Bull?
Yeah, it's shipped and sold. Well, I mean, Amazon they pool their stuff from everybody, but like,
yeah, it's Red Bull. RED BULLE. Red Bull.
What do you think they are?
10% Red Bull, 5% water.
look, my body will know if I get a fucking headache that I don't have the caffeine that it requires. So I'll let you know in the future.
And his heart will know if it's too much.
I mean, I'm sure there's a lethal dose for me, but I don't think in beverage form I can get there in any monetarily accessible place to a counterfeit Red Bull.
I was about to say,
well, it could be fentanyl.
Sailing at Red Bull.
Yep, thank you, Phil.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're probably gonna get poisoning of something else before you die of the caffeine poisoning. Because caffeine's a 2-action diuretic, so like it's gonna, because it makes you need to pee more and it stimulates urine production.
Can you explain that like
Actually,
a 5 minute?
the mechanism of... I'm just kidding, I don't know shit.
Yeah, because it's gonna make you flush a lot of it from your system faster and faster the more you take. You
Yeah, can you explain that better, nerd?
What are we talking about?
Are you able to explain it without speaking?
I'm a construction worker, okay?
When did I join fucking medical school?
Oh, where's my mute button here?
Hey, don't you hate us healthcare providers there, Janice?
Say that again, sorry?
Your wife's a doctor, isn't it?
Healthcare providers.
Yeah, I spend enough time listening to the bullshit.
It's not a wife. Nobody would marry him again.
Again?
Again? What the first time?
I've never been married.
Years ago. So yeah, again.
You might divorce me, but you're still my bitch.
I am only a bridge bitch. That's the only title I accept.
Have you got my anathemas yet?
No, I didn't even ask. I forgot.
Did you just hear your reply? Because that sounded like a bitch to me.
Does it smell like bitch in here?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it does.
Smells like bad fish.
So that smells like bitch then.
Whoever shared the Bob Ross Twitch feed, thank you. Man is a genius.
Yeah, I love the ones where he fucking pulls a little animal out of his pocket. Just been in there the whole time. Love that shit, man. Little squirrels.
You think it's out of his pocket.
I want to see if they can defend anything other than their virginity.
Take that warp tackle. Grab that Arazu when you land. Ah, bitch.
I should have brought a escape frig in this thing for funsies.
Tackle's having fun for sure. You guys, let me see. How many minutes left on this stupid fort? 27?
I mean, I could put a scram on my damnation.
Get that saber, Janice.
Try that warp.
All I'm learning here is Janice should have brought Corms for the anti-tackle.
Oh, go on. Did he cloak where he fucking landed?
Yeah, he cloaked.
Get him.
As soon as you land, guys, just fucking orbit me. Bubble straight away. Bubble. Orbit me at 2,500. Do it now. Turn your prop mods on and then start pushing your orbit out.
Just orbit Parka.
Who cares?
He's gonna get him. Oh, man, see you're landing now. He went straight down. He went down. Sabers always go down and to the left.
You know what else goes down to the left?
Genesis hose.
It depends, doesn't it?
We don't call it depends, we call it thanks, oops, I crap my pants.
It's actually just called depend. There's no S, by the way.
I'm like, whose cruiser is that? Oh, it's a monitor.
Look at all these fucking bubbles.
Holy shit.
They really want him.
It's my
Pass
first
the
time.
time by shooting Janice.
Oh, hey, give some lessons to Mr. First Time.
There he is, get him.
There you go, get him.
Oh, nice. Great job. Great job.
Yes, target painting in the monitor. First time I did it.
What a whore.
Feel good.
Buy a ship for this one.
Right, tackle, get yourselves out of the bubble. Bubbles.
Did reptiles bubble 3 times?
Actually, no, I just bubbled once.
Okay. Gotta spread your balls.
Well, there's already so many, I didn't think it was necessary for me to drop all 3.
So what you want to do, you've got a long reload on them, so you'll probably want to reload now, dude.
Reloading now.
Let's get all our tackle out.
Buy me a drink first.
Right.
I mean, I think he actually stayed still. He was like, fuck.
He didn't go down as deeply as I thought.
No.
Can't go very fast.
I at least got on with the railgun equivalent of target painting.
Sounds like he hit his cloak before he hit his prop mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, good mate.
That was his mistake. He panicked. Panicked out there.
Warp drive active.
Anybody trapped in a snowstorm? Is everybody good?
Which
Oh, but Trex was talking about orgasming.
I've been doing a lot of cocaine, so kinda.
Good.
You're making it or you're using it?
Bolivian sniffing powder?
Snowstorm.
So should I take some mushrooms for this?
Booger sugar?
You can't afford it.
All
We all know
of
you're a poor.
Hey, look, it's fat time.
He must be a poor because I'm still waiting for these anathemas.
That's not me paying for them. That isn't.
User disconnected from your channel.
Wait, people take
fight.
He's off. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's a friendly Razu. Never mind. So just after Christmas, I was running one of those Cormorant fleets, and somebody actually used Plex to pay for a year's subscription for Xenis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You used to flex my account to be a bridge bitch. I don't know. Is that really being a bitch if you're paying for it?
Whore.
It's kind of a whore, but
I mean, that kind of makes him your sugar daddy.
Well, I'm pretty sure pimps call all their hoes bitches, so.
Yeah, that would also, yeah.
I wouldn't know. Tell us some more.
Don't make me go back to that gator line.
Connection lost. Connected.
You better thank my friend Dave Chappelle. You're lucky he's here tonight.
Alright guys, 21 minutes, so make sure finish up whatever you're doing in 21 minutes.
Just in case, interceptors, can we also get pings above and below the CL6 gate, please? If we can have like a ping far above, far below, and then 100 kilometers above, 100 kilometers below. That would be appreciated.
On it.
User disconnected from your channel.
Shit, people need to stop undocking. Jesus Christ. Fucking up my probe scanner.
User joined your channel.
Fucking love Bob Ross.
He's a hero. Hero to us all.
I was about to say, it's been linked to the fleet like 5 times already.
There's not many men I could go to sleep listening to, right? But that guy. Looks like they're setting up on the gate.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
NC dot are on the gate now. Or off the gate, rather. Oh, Mr. Buzzard.
Another one?
Yeah, Buzzard just decloaked, but he got cloaked up before my scan finished.
those guys are paying well attention. I just think you hear it if you have sound on.
It's why I'm constantly scanning. With the hope that when they decloak, I'm near the end of the scan already.
So why RD Tech? Is it within Sino Jump of Cloud Ring or what?
This is the new NC staging. Check, check. It looks like the enemy's forming something. Stand by. $15, guys. Once again, the enemy has ping. I'm not sure where they're going, but the enemy has ping the ones that anchored this.
So is this just like... So it's NC staging, but is it just convenient location?
So it's
a good location, yeah.
It's in range of 6 RCQ for Titan bridges.
Yeah, it's got.
So you can Titan bridge into Cloud Ring, basically, right into the edge of it.
Okay. We have a Fortizar in that system.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back. Red Bull in hand. Have we undocked yet?
14 minutes plus.
Something I just read on Reddit. IRC may have joined Imperium now.
Oh no.
They're going to add so much to it.
Yeah.
So they're the ones that Norris was talking about kicking.
The sinking ship. Someone said they kicked probes, is that right?
I don't know.
Yeah, Itchy Hat said that. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, Norris said something about somebody's getting kicked out, and he's going to have a Russian translator at the meeting tomorrow for it.
That's a little bit of a pointed thing to say.
Well, it was the first time I saw him make sure to have a post that he's made translated into Russian.
Was intentionally putting.
Yeah, and it was a coalition-wide ping, so it's not like he was trying to hide it.
You don't speak Russian, do you, Rick?
No.
Okay.
That's a lie. You teach them at least 5 languages in the CIA, and one of them's always Russian.
Yeah, but the answer is always no.
Exactly.
Niet.
No.
The answer is always I can neither confirm nor deny.
No.
Only Russian I know is from Bert Kreischer.
I don't know what you're talking about, comrade.
Borscht?
Awful Russian accent.
We'll allow it.
Just to throw up consent.
In Soviet Slice, procure minds you.
That's good.
Looks like we get 1,100 folks in the enemy staging, guys. FYI.
That's more than we have.
Yeah, be prepared to wake up, boys and girls.
I'll take one of those Navy APOCs now.
Prepare to fight.
So ensure ship, yes.
Well, until they show up on grid, we'll know. I mean, we'll know when they're 2 jumps away.
Clean clothes.
Shit bucket. Oh.
No, 6L6 is not a regional. Constellation.
Interceptors, do me a favour. Interceptors. I just need 1 interceptor to go up into that NC fleet and create a bookmark in them, please. Right in the middle of them.
User in your channel timed out.
Any interceptor. Go straight into the middle of that NC fleet and make us a bookmark. And until that bookmark appears, I want an interceptor hanging around in their fleet, please.
Alright. Gonna get dragged by the bubble, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
9 minutes, guys.
Yeah, the theory I have for the other down the lines is might be a difference in Sov.
Right in the middle of them, please.
Capitals, could you X up in the fleet, please? Capitals, could you X up in the fleet? All capitals, could you X up in the fleet? Okay. Go in a rookie ship. Go in a rookie ship. Capitals, go in a rookie ship. You can whore.
So we should reship down ship.
Also, Capitals, get out of your pod then if we're doing this.
Just make sure your pods are clean. You can jump within to keep star back and forth anyway.
Hi. You know I love you.
Death Clone will call if Init comes here, guys. Otherwise, we'll get ready. Nate box are fine. Subcaps will be undocking in 8 minutes or so. Janice will get us to the fort.
I'll be right back, just changing headset battery. That's the last thing we want to happen.
Good call.
It's like 10 seconds to change it. But we can smack talking now. Janice is a big, fat motherfucking bitch who got a small head.
Who hasn't changed his battery yet, prick.
God fucking damn it!
Rip.
Let me know when you change your battery so I can continue shit talking. I want you to hear it.
User
Is that
joined your
Arctis
channel.
Pro thingy?
Okay, I found my battery. I'm changing battery now.
You found the battery?
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back.
You don't hear the bzzz. He found them.
Just curious what headset it is that he has to find the battery for. That's
It's a tiny.
By the way, guys, for anyone signed up for Anger Games, check your mail. I sent out the server invites for the tournament server today.
Fuck me, you don't plug in a red pen, dude.
It was a shameless plug, but it's because I just had to update the team meeting because I accidentally set it for Valentine's Day. So I was like, I might as well mention it while I'm writing this mail.
I hope there's good response.
Oh yeah, we got 21 sign-ups.
Nice.
What headset is it, Janice, that you have?
I just linked it in Fleet.
Turtle.
So how is your battery, like, lost? Isn't it just in the charger?
No, I RMA'd it because I had an issue with the microphone. And I've got 2 of those charging docks now, because what Turtle Beach don't do is they don't make you send it back. So I've now got 4 batteries and 2 charging docks. So one of the charging docks was plugged in and one wasn't, and I went to the one that wasn't plugged in.
Rick, the caps that downshift into Corvettes, where do you want them?
On the fort in 5 minutes.
Alright, roger that. But which one? Costco?
The one that you can shoot. The other one's like tomorrow.
You can actually go on the other one also if you'd like. It's just not going to make any difference.
What's the other one called?
Another one.
Costco's better.
These mobile obs are seemingly dying. Is one of them killing them? Probably.
Well, they time out after an hour, so.
Oh, is it an hour?
Or 2 hours? It's 2 hours.
I think it's longer, isn't it? Yeah.
But just FYI, guys, and currently, right now, at Tioth, which is in Gemini, goons were anchoring a fort the same time as in it, and they're fighting over there at the moment. And then they were hoping to anchor this one, and that Winterco wouldn't have enough forces to actually kill it. I don't think they assumed we'd be forming this big.
Yeah, I think they underestimated us a little bit.
And the good thing is there's one person from Slice over in Atio taking part in that fleet, so we're getting all the kills on the kill board.
Oh, nice.
I did see him in a Zealot, I believe. I'm like, good, okay. We did pre-arrange this split, so just FYI, I am in coordination with the rest of the coalition.
We like to whore on an alliance level.
Yes. Except when it's blues.
Is he in a procurer, though? No?
Zealot.
It reminds me when, like, Tholos died during the Cancer Charity Street fleet, and I just told everyone to stay alive and whore on everything.
Was that the one, like, on a Tuesday?
Yeah, it was a really weird day. I figured out why it was on that day. It's like International Cancer Day or something.
Ah, yeah, okay. I mean, there's another one in October, right?
Yeah, the time zone was still weird. 0300.
Still, I would have done it on the weekend, man. You get more participants on the weekend.
Very true.
It's a vigil that's whoring.
I didn't have enough time to get there for Shaddix's fleet, but I showed up like an hour after it started, and I fucking grabbed a Hecate, my old Judah alt. Holy smokes, I got like 1.2 bill in loot. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
I was gooping the whole time.
2 minutes, get ready. Janice, go ahead and get them on dock.
Yeah, everybody on dock. Rick, drag me to wing if you don't mind.
I think you are.
No, I went down to Squad 2 to warp the interceptors.
Oh, okay. All right, let me turn off fleet move. You should be good. Rookie ships, you can go.
Well, they got the big toys.
Okay, rookie ships, I guess you can go back to capitals but don't siege because that's just stupid. Rookie ships, you can go into capitals if you want, and then turn off fleet warps. Turn off your fleet warps.
Don't forget to put your heads back in.
User in your channel timed out.
All those caps undocking, it looks like an NC.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine. Yes.
Do you think we'll have enough damage to stop it from anchoring?
Guys, just chill a minute, guys.
Just shoot the fort.
So everybody, make sure you're undocked. You should be undocked. Everybody should be undocked. You're going to take this warp.
Do not siege. Do not siege.
We're going to go here first.
Just whore on it or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm going to siege.
When you land, just line down to the fort as well.
Recures, you should be the one hitting.
Reptiles, do not bubble. Do not.
Bubble? Okay, bubble.
Do not. And don't light a Sino outside of fleet.
Okay, you're going to take another warp in a second, guys. What you're actually going to do, anchor on Janice. We're gonna position slightly differently. So just anchor on Janice. Don't use your prop mods. Just approach me. That'll do for now. I've just warped an apostle over here, haven't I?
Yeah, but isn't
Yep.
it?
Yeah, you know who's not exempt from fleet warp?
So anchor on Janice, and then take this warp.
Warp drive active.
Falcon warping away.
So bubble now.
And then when you land, align to the keep star. Sorry, fort as well.
You've made it so we're not going to get top damage.
You don't need top damage.
Well,
I mean, I think those Titans are gonna get top damage.
Can't we just make him at fault for our...
So align to the fort as well, guys. You've got standard loaded. I've warped a dread to us. That's, yeah, you should be exempt from
Janice,
fleet warp
could you
dreads.
protect the supers and titans with your subs?
Of course I can.
Just that direction.
Yeah, give me
Kill
2
any
seconds.
tackle coming to them.
Yeah, sorry.
Procures can go 0 on the fort.
They're not even gunning it.
Everybody take this warp.
There's no core.
So.
What's that Templar about?
Huh?
That's a neutral fighter?
Yeah, it was weird.
Actually,
If we get into a fight, guys, you do not bubble anywhere near these supers.
Just move out of the range.
So as soon as you land, anchor on Janice, you can lock up the fort as well and start shooting it. You should have standard loaded.
Logi, let's get this cap chain up too.
Put tracking into your mid slot and scan resolution for now. Oh, hold on. Somebody link me your NAPOC again.
I don't think the fit came with tracking.
Oh, really? In the mid slot?
I have a tracking computer, but I only
Yeah. So.
script.
Oh, really? Well, just turn your tracking computer on then.
Yeah, turn it on unscripted.
I want to see if this was me or the fit.
Yeah, and if you do have scan res, put scan res into the into your sensor booster. If you don't, just run your sensor booster empty. It'll be fine. Don't worry about the fact that I'm pulling away from you guys. It's intentional. It's fine.
Again, all capitals, you can warp to where the dreads are and just shoot at the fort, and then capitals will not siege and dock up at the Keepstar once the fort is dead. If you siege on your own to get DPS, it's fine. If you're paying your own SRP, if you die.
Yeah, the slice fits don't have both scripts in them.
That's fine. Just run them empty then.
I know, but I hate
think
that.
we should put the second script in it.
Say that again. Sorry.
Perhaps we should put the second script in them before we use them again.
Oh, got
Yeah, just buy it from the market. Use the, what do you call it? The fraternity doctrine.
Right, guys, I don't like doing it, but I'm going to start calling out names for people who aren't anchored right now. Proxy War, turn your prop mod on an anchor. Bushi, turn your prop mod on an anchor. Alexia, do the same. Nikorn, do the same. If you're at the back of the pack, turn your prop mod on, get back into the pack.
Just to verify, if we're in the pack, we can go prop mod off.
Yeah, no prop mods if you're in the pack. I should be travelling slightly slower than you, so you'll stay close enough to me. Just keep at range on me, guys. And because we're in battleships, keep at range 2,500 for now. If you're at the back, turn your prop mod on and anchor up. Ziman, prop mod on. Anchor up, dude. You are anchoring on Janice. Don't be bumping me, dudes. Once you're on me, you can turn your prop mods off.
Janice, I think this Nyx is trying to anchor on you too.
I mean, I can see why.
It's.
He's seen what we do with cormorants. He's like, imagine if Janice had Nyxes.
It's not a Nyx, it's just a big corn.
Just being wyverns. There's an escalation from cormorants because they're Caldari.
Mm-hmm.
I do love my wyvern.
Zeman, pay attention, please.
Boats are coming! Yay!
FYI, guys, the enemy is in 100+ fleet. They are in smaller ships, so what they're gonna try to do is probably go after like folks that's late or AFK.
That buzzard is annoying me.
So that Nyx is anchoring on us, and we have an APOC that's trying to anchor on the Titans. So, you know, balances out, I think.
Yeah, not all like the same stuff, right?
I'd call that a good trade.
Oh, he's turning now. He hurt me.
Like Trauma Medic, are you talking about Zymon's Napoc?
Yeah, I'm teaching him how to do the stuff. He's new.
Rick, just get ready to drag me back to Wing if you don't mind. I'm just going to see if I can scan this buzzard.
They got that.
You say
buzzard.
wing?
Have you got the buzzard?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, don't worry, Rick. I was just scanning the buzzard and I was going to warp our tackle to him. Of all the people I expect not to say this to, it's one of our FCs, Shapex, anchor up.
Oh no!
Fucking Alliance tournament pilot my arse.
Oh snap!
It's because I double-clicked the Knicks. Oh no!
That's embarrassing. Oof.
It is.
Did somebody just drown?
me in my tears.
Oh, so was the Nick spin and you was drowning, right?
Yes.
So Logi, you should be anchored up on your Logi anchor right now. I don't know if you are, but because we're on grid with these, you should be anchored with your Logi anchor. So let's make sure Logi are anchored on Logi anchor.
I see a Titan bumping a Titan that's bumping another Titan is bumping another Titan.
I see a Titan. I see a Titan that's pointing the wrong direction, flying towards all the ships.
Yes, sir. That's what I was looking for.
Are you
So-
guys seeing the fake tethers as well?
Yeah.
Also, the pilot that's the Titan pilot flying towards us is a drunk ninja, so I feel like that's just par for the course for his flying.
Yeah, name is accurate.
So, Janice, coach me. Where should Logi Anchor be relative to you right now?
So at the minute, you want to be behind us, so I'm between you and the gate. Because if the enemy come through that gate and warp up this way, we want them to hit us before they hit you. Does that make sense? And then you will reposition the Logi dependent on where the enemy lands. So if the enemy land off to our right, you're going to go to my left.
Right.
Yeah.
I was thinking I'd just anchor on you for a minute until something happened and then reposition, but if it makes sense.
So technically speaking, you could, but you would have to react very, very quickly potentially and get that Logi off our fleet. So it's probably better to just fly in the position that you would. So stick it behind us and be ready to position to our left or right or above or below, depending on an enemy fleet's position.
10-4.
And then, so for these kind of fights, Logi are very unlikely to hold in the initial stages of a fight like this. It's more of a DPS race than it is a fucking Logi thing. So I want to know when the Logi start holding. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because once we start holding, we know we've eliminated enough of their DPS to win the fight.
I mean, we're nav pox, so we probably won't insta pop, but yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a chance you'll catch us if people broadcast right, but I'm not too concerned in the initial stages of the fight when we're talking about fleets of this kind of size. But I expect us to start holding pretty quickly if we're winning the fight.
Yeah.
I have a dual prop Guardian because I have an old Guardian fit. Is the normal fit for Slice dual prop?
Not that I know of.
No, that's another fit. I think that's old.
I would have thought the Slice. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked for a while. But I would have thought the Slice fit would have been ECM strengthened.
Yeah.
More than anything.
At some point in the future.
Also to mention on the Apex, overheating your hardness makes quite a big difference.
Absolutely. My view is that any fight you're in, whenever you take damage, you should be overheating your fucking hardness.
Yep. Rick, I figured out Initiative's master plan. If you look at that battle report, they brought a fleet of 150 retries and they're only shooting goons. So now they get to say that this wasn't coordinated.
I'm gonna go anchor a mobile depot in their staging and call it Fortizar.
So wait, tomorrow will they be on Reddit complaining that their allies killed their fort while they were helping them?
they're not.
Probably.
They're not allies. They're neutral. They're neutral.
Okay. I hate to do this again, but Shafex, you're embarrassing yourself, dude. And the rest of the FC team.
It's because my mouse is. Sorry, it's because my mouse is
Don't
fucky.
don't blame the tools.
Anytime I click, there's like it often double clicks.
Yeah, buy a new mouse.
Janice, he's an AT pilot. He's above like anchoring now.
No,
you know
brilliant.
what?
True.
That's probably what it is. He's just so good at the game. He doesn't have to fly with the rest of us.
He's gone past that point where he needs to anchor, so he
Manual
can't actually
piloting
anchor.
expert.
Yeah, it would be too much of a step down to anchor now.
Honestly, I should just replace this mouse. I hate it because I just saw it do it again.
Also, Janice, that retry fleet was led by a monitor.
Fucking fairy.
I knew you would like that.
Balls.
Hey guys, I got the fucking fort scram and disrupted. It ain't warping anywhere.
I'll tell you what. If it did warp anywhere, I'd shit a brick.
From laughing or fear?
Well, the next thing I'd have to be doing is theory crafting how we can kill roaming fucking Fortizars with Cormorants, right?
I'd be working on a Fortizar fleet comp.
Hell yeah.
No, it's just so much better to kill ships like that think they're so powerful against you, and then you tracking disrupt the shit out of them. They can't hit any of you, and you just sit there and fucking kill them.
That is also fun. Yes.
Yeah, but how much cooler would it be if you warped in like 10 Fortizars and PDS'd a whole fleet?
I thought you were going to say with rail guns and sensor boosters.
Just imagine the bumping you put on the flying Fortizars.
I mean, PDS are pretty much the small railguns of Citadels.
Yeah, but they're also shit.
Well, if you're worried about it, I can
become the meta.
bubble the Fortizar so it doesn't warp off.
No bubbles.
No bubbles.
Got a Thrasher fleet on the RDTAC gate in CL6.
Well, they're about to eat a whole world of shit.
We need to upship for that.
No one tell them. Let them come.
They're probably trying to catch people coming to us more than anything.
Yep.
Very unlikely to come through that gate.
So the only time I'm not a dictator, we have nothing to shoot with, right? That's the deal.
Dictators aren't supposed to shoot the fort?
Yeah,
I didn't get the memo.
I'll say the only time I'm not the dictator inside the fleet, and we have no enemy to shoot.
Don't worry, every time I undock my dread, nothing ever happens.
A module has run out of charges.
Yeah, that's the same. Like yesterday with the carrier, I undocked the carrier, the enemy disappeared.
So what I will say, guys, is if you're shooting the Fortizar, just shout out when it hits like 10% hull, so our interceptors and that can walk down and just shoot it, tackle it, whatever it is they need to do to get on the kill.
Do you mind if I burn in with my Guardian and get on the kill?
We can probably do. Yeah, you can probably get into drone range and just smack some drones on it.
I'm target painting it. Am I doing my part?
You're doing fuck all.
Hey, you know what? We're making the SIG radius bigger.
Actually, I heard that CCP is going to make it possible to SIG tank Fortizars, so...
Nano forts.
Put your props on. I'll fly us over there so you can whore.
Maybe
Yeah. Get the Guardians in drone range. Launch the drones. Get them on the Fortizar, and then bring the Guardians back to the fleet, and then you can recall your drones later.
10-4.
Shouldn't be too far for you to be able to get in drone range.
40 clicks.
You got.
I do feel
dudes with a Falcon in CL6.
Yeah, thrashers and stuff. I do feel a little bit inferior though. Like if you zoom out and look at the two fleets that are flying side by side here, we're flying parallel to all these Titans. Size doesn't matter until your girlfriend experiences it, and you're far too small to please her anymore. Trust me, it hurts.
Next time we'll bring our Titans, Janice. It'll be fine.
From personal experience, yeah.
It is personal experience.
Well, I mean, you could get a penis enlargement.
It's
T-Rex cells.
He's just talking about medical procedures.
I mean, how tall are you, dude?
By Austin Powers.
Why don't they just have those penis injections that those athletes are doing recently?
No, that wasn't penis injections. They just have a sleeve of the fluid wrapped around their dick.
He's quite the expert, Mr. Donger.
They're doing. The
I mean, if you got
thing is fat injections, so you pull the fat out of the abdomen and then put it in the penis.
I just unmuted my headset because I was listening to the FC group. I have no clue what you guys are talking about. What the heck?
Ways to make your dick bigger.
Penis enlargement, Rick. Penis enlargement.
Alright. Well,
they're like getting in the Olympics. There's like a group of dudes injecting their dicks so that they can wear bigger suits.
That's right.
Jumpers.
Ski jumpers.
It makes them go through the water faster.
What?
No, air.
So they can wear baggier.
Yep. I want to go back to the FC chat.
Yep. Yeah, so they get more fabric in their crotch, so that it actually becomes like a sail.
I'm gonna mute you guys.
So
for a
it
few
becomes a
minutes.
sail. Fuck off.
It really
Yeah,
does.
seriously. Apparently, yeah. For every 2 centimeters, you get like 5 to 10 meters.
Okay, I'm out of rockets now. I'll drop probes. Drop bubbles.
We've created a monster.
Everybody
Right,
horde.
Rick's in
Everybody
FC
good.
chat right now going, I don't want to hang out with my fleet anymore, guys. Can I hang out with you?
They're talking about penises.
It's when Rick. It's when Rick goes neutral in local.
Rick said it's like, this is my circus, those are my monkeys. F.
11 years in Ardos
off
and
range of
like
standard. Guardians, we're heading back to the fleet. If you want to pull your drones back,
You can just leave them on. We can pull them back.
You can leave them on. You can leave them on and then pull them back when it dies. It's fine.
So if I get the final blow, what's the payout?
Rick's muted after our penis pop,
Janice,
so we're not sure.
Janice, you got us out of fallout range of the.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Lasers, just switch to the next crystal. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just change your crystal according to your range. Although according to mine, I'm still in fall off for this with a NAPOC, so training skills.
yeah, props on Logi.
What I can't do is let the front of this super cap fleet get too far in front of us. So that hell is about as far away as I want them to be able to go.
Yeah. But with lasers, you want to be inoptimal the whole time.
Yeah,
we're doing 1 billion bounty and last blow. 1 billion bounty and last blow.
Will I get double if I get in a guardian?
What?
Hang on a minute. I don't have a gun.
I hope a prop gets it. Personally, I hope that we see a prop get Procure with the final blow.
The Procure gets it. That'd be amazing.
So little bit of. I'm just gonna give a little bit of tutorial on these kind of fleets, guys. So if you look at the size of my ship, I'm a cruiser at the end of the day. The last thing I want is battleships flying in front of me when I have a fleet anchored behind me. Because if I hit you, it's gonna fucking turn the fleet right round. So make sure your battleships are behind me, keeping at range 2,500. Shit like that will kill a fleet. Especially if I end up bouncing around in the middle of all the battleships and I can't pull you off. Not that I want to pull you off, but
yeah, you do.
It will also
But he
register
wants
zero
to be
velocity.
able to if he has to.
You want to see
Pull
a
you
dread?
off.
You want to see an anti-cap dread hit a battleship? That's how you do it. Is by getting out in front of the FC.
Hey, Logi, anchor up, please. You guys are still hanging out down there.
Fortizar at 9%.
Okay, all tackle. You can warp down to the Fortizar, get yourselves down to the Fortizar, go to a ping, whatever, get down to the Fortizar, shoot it, pour on that thing. So, Dictors, Scepters, everything, get yourselves down to the fort. You don't have long. Go shoot it.
Pull drones, all drones in, all drones in, all drones in.
There goes your $1 billion shot.
Sounds like a conversation I had with an ex-girlfriend. Xerxes, that's just funny, dude.
If that doesn't win any screenshot contest, I don't know what will.
User joined your channel.
And Caps might want to start aligning back to the Keep Star at this point.
Yeah.
Caps should have been aligned back ages ago.
I had to switch ammo on my dreads because they got too far away from aligning.
Alright, and then Logi, turn your props off once you're caught back up to me here. Thank you.
I like how Sphinx is down there in the Phoenix Navy issue. Like, I'm not leaving the middle of these NAPOCs.
Yeah, well, I'd like to be up close.
2%,
1%.
Overheat.
We still got a scram. It's going nowhere.
I got a scram too.
I've target painted it, so I'm never going to win $1 billion.
I didn't win either.
Alright, drones in, guys.
Yeah, put your drones in.
Scoop the loot.
Don't scoop.
There is no.
Not ours.
Wait, there's
nothing
loot.
to scoop.
It's pretty much a core, and that's it.
It wasn't even cored.
Yeah, there's no core.
Yep.
Well, what's in that cargo container that just dropped?
Caps, get yourself and keep.
Probably random shit, to be honest.
Well, it's empty.
So, NAPOCs, we are staying here until the supers warp, okay? Once the supers and everything are off the grid, then we'll look at leaving as well. But we stay here until all that shit's gone.
They have an AM that just bounced, so they're going to be delayed.
Capitals, make sure you're warping to Keep Star. We still have a couple down there.
Who's got final blow?
Warping me back to the fort now.
Bet you it was an NC guy.
Lady Tina in an avatar.
Dude, Titans are cheating.
Fucking rich get richer. Good God.
Oh, this is their staging, so they got home court advantage. Undock was junk.
So I have told them, Rick, it looks like you owe Lady Tina a billion-esque.
Nope, I do not. They gotta hear me say it.
scrubs. Couldn't even warp as a fleet.
They're
We
all
kill no
fleet warp
guys.
exempt.
Come on, don't ruin it.
Long, do you have a B9 sign up still so we can bridge people?
I do.
Right, NAPOX, subcaps, nobody turn your prop mods on. Just anchor on Janice. Just stay anchored on Janice. Keep it range 2,500. No need for prop mods. You'll see mine turn on. You don't turn yours on. If you are in a subcap, you'll want to be undocked. You want to be on Janice, keeping it range.
Fucking Nyx is actually like AFK or something.
You may have.
We're gonna go. We're gonna get a bridge, guys, shortly.
Waiting for a stair climber to take him back up to his computer.
Janice, you can go ahead and invite us, warp us to like the middle of the keep, I guess.
We still got a stuck Nyx here.
Yeah, there's still this Nyx.
Yeah, Nyx.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I'd like to see him warp off first.
Guys, get ready to bridge once we're free from this Nyx.
So, Rick, are we leaving any ships here for the next fort, or?
If you're able to make it to the next fort, you can click on the other fort just to see the timer. If you can make it, you can just leave it here.
Will there be a bridge back from that one?
Yes.
Come on, Nyx. Warp off.
I think
Is that Nyx even moving? He's not even moving, is he?
It just started moving. It went down to about 7. It's moving now.
Yep, his engines have turned on again.
Cool.
Good.
Right. If you can hurry up, that'd be great.
Titan, guys, in fleet.
Yeah, some scroll problems.
Take this warp. Take this warp. Take this warp.
Warp drive active.
He had NSA running.
Yeah, I was about to start questioning if there was anyone in the Nyx.
Long, can you go ahead and light sign him?
Keep your range 1,000 on the Titan when you land.
It is lit.
All fleet go.
Take the bridge.
Take B-Tech 9, dock up. Capitals go Revelation Navy first, dock up. After 10 seconds, we can go Sunitras, go. Then at 1:54, you can bring everybody in and dock. Dock up. Thank you guys. Fleet's been tracked. Appreciate you showing up. Hopefully, at least the consolation prize is a Fortis Arcule. Thanks for coming, defending the space.
You got the third pat, right?
I think we got 4.
Okay.
User disconnected from
Actually, stay in fleet. I'm going to track the 4th. I'm going to do the 4th. Get me the 4th.
User disconnected from your channel. Docking request accepted.
If you're available U.S. time zone, you want to ping Fortac H. There's like an ATF still. Otherwise, if you're sleeping, have a good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna try go get in bed without waking the girlfriend up now.
Thank you, everybody. I'll see you on the next Fort Kill. We'll publish it, but it sounds like it's an EU fight. See you guys later.
See you later.
Bye, Daddy.
See ya.
Bye.
Who's the sign off for the dreads?
My all. I see it in fleet.
Thank you guys for having me. I did not bubble my friends.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thank you.
Ooh, 7:54 p.m.-ish. That's when the next photos are, is in one day. 1 day, 18 hours. So that's the 8th at 7:54 p.m.
That's right in Corn prime time too.
Oh, it's also 40. It's also 54 minutes after my night shift starts.
Okay, so what other kind of ship should I have in this staging system? Just so I now have 5 flycatchers, 2 Cormorant Navy SUs, a Rapier, and a Celestis.
Yeah. So if you just bear with me 2 seconds, dude.
By all means.
If you go to Wintercoat and Friends, which is this one here, in Alliance. If you look in Alliance, you've got Wintercoat and Friends there.
Oh, Alliance, okay.
And then that will have a list of channels in it. One of them should be. Here we go. I'll link another channel for you. So it'll be this one, which is Strat Doctrines.
Okay, I had the Deck Ops channel. That's what I thought I was supposed to be using.
Yeah, so Deck Ops is for home defense, so that's 3T7 in the surrounding area, yeah? So that's our alliance stuff. For our coalition stuff, the bigger things, you need to go into Fraternity Doctrines, which is that last channel that I linked, I think. And then in there, that has a list of doctrines and also, I think, where we should have them.
Okay, well, I'm looking at, it says Ferox and Raven Navy issues. I can get some of those out here. MOAs as well.
I'm just looking through my channels, because I've got so many fucking channels.
Vulture FNIs, yeah, I can bring those out. In fact, I have some of them en route now.
Yeah, when in doubt, bring tackle and dictors, because they're always going to want tackle and dictors.
Yeah, and Logi.
Or Logi.
The doctrine will always change, but...
Yeah, so the consistent things are Guardians, Basilisks,
Sabers.
Dictors, Interceptors.
Okay, Saber lives eternal.
Well, I got Basilisk, 2 Ferox Navies, and a Vulture on the way out here whenever Hal decides to deliver it. I can immediately just ship them out to the station and leave them there with a fuck ton of ammo.
What I would say, what I would also say is, on our Discord, there is the ability to buy ships. There are trade channels on our Discord where you can ask people if you can buy ships up in our space, or if people can make ships for you. Yeah. Don't be transporting ships in. Was it a busted you lost?
Yes.
Yeah. Don't be transporting ships and stuff like that.
There was not a war when I got to high sec. There was a war.
No,
afterwards.
it doesn't. It doesn't matter about the war. What matters is between Jita or wherever you are and getting to us, there's always a chance of getting killed. It's so much easier to either get somebody to jump freight it up or pay somebody to build it up here.
Yeah, jump freighting
Well,
takes
I
at
have
most,
like perfect
48
building
hours.
skills, so I could, if I just got the stuff out here, I could build it myself. In fact, that's what I'm getting ready to do. I'm going to build a ratting carrier. I'm just waiting for the parts to get
Real
shipped
quick, check. Real quick, check. Anyone that wants to go to the fight in Atioth, jump to PvP 2. Only come if you have a jump clone to 4-Tech H. Thanks.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I've already.
If you want making your stuff in 3T7 like I do, so you can buy stuff in Zeta and use the courier, so you're safe. You don't have to transport nothing.
That's actually what I'm doing with all of these new ships. I replaced what I lost in the Bustard, and I have the Nidhogger ratting carrier. The parts are en route as well.
Just bear in mind as well, right? It is worth paying for convenience. If those ships are on contract in 3T7 or BTAC 9 or 4TAC H or wherever it is, just have a quick look at the price. If it's a couple of million over, 10 million over, 20 million over what it costs in Jita, just fucking pay for it up here, because the amount of money you're going to end up paying on jump freighter fuel isn't going to be worth it.
Well, the next ship I get after the raiding carrier is I'm going to build myself a ray, a jump freighter.
What do we rack with carriers nowadays?
We don't. Yeah.
It's going to mostly be used to like move ships around. It's only going to be for like if a dread drops on me or something.
Is it only going to be here for what drops on?
A dread.
An NPC dread?
Yes, NPC dread.
A carrier won't do that.
A carrier won't do it.
They used to.
Yeah, they used to. Not anymore.
Okay, well that's good to know. Then I'll just use it to move my shit around it. Anything else
I'd
that
like
it might be useful for?
A little bit of a shout out to Raw in the Alliance. If you need stuff moved, those guys are fucking quick.
To Raw?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a corporation. It's one of the corporations.
Fast.
Okay. Well, I have a crane as well, which has 12,500 M3
I would
cargo
not
space.
move anything yourself ever. It's usually not a good time. Even if we're not war decked, you're gonna hit that low sec, and that low sec will kill you. And then if you avoid that, then you hit the null sec, and sometimes it takes you through Clown Ring. That's always a good time.
Yeah, I have the safest route on. I don't even go through NoSec. It goes straight to Torinos. Like basically every night I'm going to Jita and back in my crane, and I have like zero trouble. It was only because I was in that slow ass bustard that I got caught.
That is terrifying. I have Raw ship everything. Doesn't matter what it is. If it's big, little, they can move it.
Well, I wrap my
Zero
ass off
risk
and
to
just
me.
take the stuff up and sell it or refine it for mats to build in high sec. So I like to mine with missiles.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, dude. Like, when did you last play?
I was last active in EVE like in 2021, probably early 2021.
Okay, and was that in nullsec?
Yes, it was. In fact, it was out here in Deck.
Was it right, Declan? Okay, so who owned Declan at that point?
Fuck. Give me a second to look at it.
Probably Darkness, right?
Yeah, I think Darkness.
In 2021? No, that would have been after.
It was the Order of Merlin was who I flew with then.
Who the fuck are they on the
Member of Scumlords was their alliance.
Oh, right, okay. So 2021 was a completely different time for Declan.
Really now?
Yeah, in terms of the aggression against it, the groups that were fighting in here, like, for instance, we now have initiative and goons either side of us wanting a piece of us every second of every day.
Yes, I know. I've been on many fleets with you already.
Yeah, so it's a different environment to be moving stuff in cranes and busters, and whilst you may not have had too many problems, what is very likely to happen is you'll be moving something expensive one day in that bustard or crane or whatever it is you're going to use.
Like last night.
Yeah, and you're going to lose it, and it's going to piss you off, right? And actually, if you'd have just bought it up here, or you'd have got somebody to jump freight it up here, you'd have never had any of that hassle.
Yeah, I'd rather just pay someone and have zero risk.
Yeah, you are paying for the lack of risk.
Well, I'm making enough ISK out here now that I can actually afford to do that, so that's what I plan on doing mostly going forward.
It is not it's not that expensive at all. Like, I overpay Raw every time, and it's like 20 mil.
Can you link their corp or something, just so I know the right one? Like, link
I have linked you Discord for the heavy assets logistics, and if you check,
I have the Discord for heavy asset logistics. They're who's shipping my carrier and all these other ships out now. I've used them. They're okay. They're just slow as piss.
yeah, it is only 25 million to Jita for 37, so that's not that expensive. And this is not risk at all. If it blew up, you pay your stuff, so safer.
How much PvP have you done before now?
Well, when I was out here before, and then when I was out here before that, when Goons owned it, I mean, I was out in PvP fleets at least 5 a month. Since getting out here now, since January 17th, I now have 8 or 9 of these fats, so that'll give you an idea.
What's your name again? Reptile
Reptile's
what?
Blade. I'm in Wolves something or other. Space Wolves or something like that.
You should probably know your corporation's name.
Oh, Space Wolves, yeah.
Yes, Space Wolves.
So you used to be in Karma Fleet, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm old school Karma Fleet. I joined Karma Fleet like when Karma Fleet was like only a month old, and they were living out in Deck at that time.
Back when they were really toxic.
Yeah, like I have not had anything to do with Goons or Karma Fleet since 2015.
So
and ever since getting out here again, I've been doing nothing but killing those fuckers every chance I get.
So, 2 things. One, a lot of the stuff you need to talk to your CEO and directors in your corp, because they should be getting you up to speed on a lot of this stuff.
Other than asking an alliance and corp if I happen to be on, like there's like I've gotten like no contact.
I'm sure they have a Discord.
They do, but
have you asked in their Discord?
It might be. Isn't Space Wolf? They've gone quite quiet, haven't they? I think in activity terms.
So, like, if I'm really clear here, and I mean this in the most respectful and polite way I can say it,
yes,
Reptiles. The reason people get pissy or jokey and stuff like that when people start asking questions in Fleet and stuff is because if everybody who joined the Alliance joined a Fleet and started asking loads of questions, we'd never do a Fleet, right?
I understand, yeah.
And people get annoyed and take the piss and get sarcastic and stuff, and they're not doing it because they don't like you. They're doing it because they feel like corporations maybe aren't doing their job sometimes in onboarding new people, if that makes sense.
Well, there was like no onboarding with these guys. Like it took them like fucking 3 weeks to even get me out here because all of their shit on their back end, it wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm only with Space Wolves because they were the first corp I could get to let me fly out here. If I need to jump ship with these guys and go to someone else and Slice who doesn't suck and will actually answer my questions, I'm down for that.
I mean, even if you put stuff in their Discord, there's usually a couple of people from other corps who can answer stuff in the Discord too. Like I know I'm in there.
Yeah, I mean, I like these guys. They're cool, but I mean, if there's some place that's better fit for me, then let me know. I don't got a problem.
No, they're great guys. They used to be our neighbors. But that's what I was saying. Just drop something in the Discord and someone will pick up the tab.
Well, I also just literally learned today that apparently they're an EU based corporation, but I live in Missouri in the dead center of the United States of America. So I'm US time zone. I'm sure that doesn't help.
There's 4 guys from Space Wolves in comms right now.
Oh, cool.
And they're not saying anything. So, without being mean to Space Wolves, guys, help your dude out. But also, if talk to like use the Alliance Discord, ask questions in the Alliance Discord, and talk to people and be like, hey. People aren't answering me. Help me with this.
Actually, usually if I want to know something, like especially if I'm logged into Eve, I just ask in Alliance. I almost never ask anything in Corp. Because like right now there's 15 people in my Corp chat, and there's like 184 in Alliance. And one of those 15 is going to be me.
Yeah, that's how organizations work in Eve, though. The lower level you get, the fewer people you're going to have. But,
there's 6 people in my corp right now.
Yeah, I have 6 logged in mine right now, and it's 2 actual people. Yeah. I'm two of ours, and then the dude is 4 of them, so.
There's been like 10 people since we started. There's been a few people come and go, but we have been like 10 people. But all those 10 people we're not in game all the time, obviously, but the Discord is like ridiculous that if you ask a question, somebody will answer the question.
Okay, cool. Like, I'm on all the Discords. I got Space Wolves, I've got Slice Discord, and I think there was another one.
So let me ask you, when was the last time you asked something in your Corp Discord?
Well, since talking to anyone in the Discord usually meant silence, has not been for weeks because I got tired of being ignored.
So
next question: why is it taking you weeks to ask about other situations?
What do you mean?
So Tigris, just to be clear here, I've been in a few fleets with him, and he has been asking questions. The problem is that's not the right time to be asking the questions, and I think what's happened is he's asked questions in fleets and got shot down.
No, I understand.
And then not been told to go to Discord and do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is literally the first time anyone has told me to try Discord again.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if you've asked questions in Discord repeatedly and either had no answer or been shut down, then
the questions I'm asking are the same ones I've been talking to you guys in this fleet op with. So.
Right. So I think the thing is kind of like a government structure. So you have like the coalitions of federal government, alliances of state government, and then your local government is your corp. And so you always want to go from smaller to larger because you have it. And then if the smaller thing is not working for you, like individually, then maybe you need to look for something different. And I think that's what Tiger's trying to say without saying it. Like it's fine, a corp cannot fit for you. That's totally
again,
cool.
I'm here because this was the fastest way I could get back to living a deck. So, like, that's why I'm in Space Wolves. If there's a better place for me, like I said, I'm open to jumping ship to another corporation in Slice or even the Siberian guys next door or whatever. I don't care.
Well, Siberian, you probably have a little more trouble communicating with them because they're all Russian. But but yeah, like get to know some other people in the alliance and reach out to them.
I'm going to be completely honest here as well. When you say I don't care who I'm with, I just want to be in Declan, that's going to turn a lot of people off.
Well, let me rephrase it then. I just want to be flying in Slice.
You literally just said you would go to Siberian squads.
And there's 24 of them that have now moved across the map.
I want to be in the Declan area. That means I fly with Slice. I'm happy with Slice. You guys have been good. The fact that you're taking time out to try to answer my questions means that I'm in the right place. And I'm only asking those questions because this is the first time I've been logged in over 5 years, so shit has changed.
I think the issue comes as 2 months ago we were in Ethereum Reach. Would it have been as big of a thing then, or?
Well, okay, so like I get that you have like a preferred area of space that you want to be in. Totally cool. And then now we're the English-speaking people who live in this area. That's fine to be a part of that. But I think at the same time, our culture is definitely more of a corp level, and then corporations coming together to form the alliance. But the corporations are the core, and so if you don't have a good fit for a corporation, then it's on, like, just frankly, it is on you to find something that fits for you a little bit better. And so that's going to take you reaching out to people and talking to them, getting to know people. But
in fairness, until just now, there has not been an issue.
From a CEO's perspective, is if I turned around to you and said, all right, you're not having fun with your corp, come and join my corp instead, that could be seen as poaching, which a lot of people don't like. Whereas if you start reaching out and going to people and saying, you know, like, just join Janice's like patrol fleets and stuff.
Yes, I do a lot of that.
You know, Missouri is like, because obviously Janice is EUTZ for the most part.
Yeah, Yeah,
but he
I've
does
been
run.
in
He
several
does run.
Janus fleets. I love them.
He does run.
Speaking of, I really need to sneak into bed, so I'm off. See you later, guys.
Take care, man.
See
See
you.
you.
Cheers, Janice.
Good night, Janice. See you later.
But yeah, like join Janice fleet. You know, get to know people in Janice's fleets, and then approach that corp and say, "Look, I'm not getting the information that I need from my corp. If you approach another corp and say that you want to join them, that's much better than just saying, yeah, I'm not happy with these guys. I'm open to offers, because like I say, that's seen as poaching. So you need to make the effort. Go out, find people, just chat in Alliance chat. Find people that you like to fly with.
Okay.
And
Because Janus has made it
keep talking to
clear
them.
that he would love for me to be in his fleet, in his corp anyway, because I'm active and I'm out there in gunships with him whenever he wants.
Every corp wants active people.
Yeah,
But
I'm active.
like I say, from a CEO perspective, I'm not going to try and recruit you now into Conrakas, because it would be seen as poaching, and I don't want to be that guy that goes and poaches people. You know what I mean?
Same for me.
There usually needs to be like some diplo in between corps before. And you know what? In the past, when we've done it with Space Wolves, they've been fairly civil about it. Because they'll say, yeah, we're mainly EU, you guys are mainly US. I think this would be a better fit, and we've sent people to them too.
Yeah,
for the same reason.
There's a lot of give and take, and it's communication. At the end of the day, everything is about communication. It's talking to people. It's what you want, what they want, and it's being clear about it.
I can try to post something in
fannying
like
about.
this like Discord, just like, hey, like I'm not sure my corp's a good fit. Is there anyone else?
Well, I think before you do that, you might want to reach out, to your current CEO and let him know what's going on before you just start shopping corpse.
I'm not even sure who the current CEO is.
Well, there's a button you can click to find that out.
That's what I'm trying to figure out now.
Yeah, I don't think their CEO is really as active as Biggs would be.
CEO is Johnny Boy,
CEO
founder
and
is
directors.
Ray-Ban.
And look at you should be able to see who the directors are in your corp.
The other thing with their Discord, if you put it in general chat, I don't know if there's hidden away channels or whatever. If you put it in general chat, anybody in that Discord is going to see it, including, I think, me and Har in there as well.
Okay. Because the CEO is Johnny Boy, but as far as like I said, whenever I got out here, it took them like 3 weeks, and I talked to like 5 different diplomats just for them to get me here because none of their shit was working right.
Right, and at that time, there's a lot of changes going on with Slice in general.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was patient, or else I would have looked
moving
for someone else instead.
Yeah, but reach out to the guy who recruited you. Like, you have some contacts that communicate with you at some point in Space Wolves, so just reach out to them, let them know what's going on.
Okay, I didn't think about that. Maybe I could send them a message or something. Because I want to come out here. I want to kill Reds, defend the space, have fun writing. I don't want to cause anyone any problems here, but I do need to finish getting up to speed because it's been a while.
User disconnected from
Totally get it. And to me, the best way that getting up to speed happens is through the corp. And so finding the right corp for you, it should be your priority.
Yeah, I mean, the Space Wolves, the guys in corp I talk to, like they're all cool. It's not a personal thing. It's just like,
yep, they're cool.
Now I'm on Strat Ops and Fleet Ops, and I'm having to ask questions and pissing people off. So, and I'm not doing it on purpose.
That's something you, like I said, talk with the guy who recruited you, the directors. Sometimes corp leadership can kind of ebb and flow as far as who's active at what time. Some people may be on a break from Eve or something like that, and so just find out who you need to talk to, because it might end up that Space Wolves is great, you just haven't been talking to the right person yet. And so I think that's where you need to put your focus, is trying to find out with them. Talk to your recruiter. Who should you talk to about? Like there's stuff that every corp is supposed to communicate about the alliance. Like all these questions should be covered by.
There has been like no communication with them thus far.
Right. And so now you know that communication should happen, so you can kind of ask them like, hey, I need to know this stuff. Who should I talk to?
Donger, you should be a lobbyist. Holy. Pretty good at this. It's like a diplomacy talk thing.
It's just called bullshittery.
In all honesty, sometimes you don't want to overload the plate too.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have the questions, if I have somebody new coming to my corp, I'm not gonna blast all of the information at once and let them ask the questions. Or if I know something's coming up, then I'll fill them in on some stuff. But if you have questions, ask them. But you have to find the right person to ask in your corp.
Well, even when I lived out here before, I didn't go on a lot of like huge ops like this because I despise tie-dye. I absolutely hate it. I did it one time and refuse to ever do it again. So
you learn to deal with it eventually. There's tips and tricks.
And but also as a CEO, I would say that is going to be part of the cost of being in Slice. If you're not willing to make that, then you wouldn't.
No, I'm willing to do whatever I need to do.
Yeah,
so.
I would have a hard time with somebody that would be like that in my corp. And I have some people who try to avoid stuff like that at all costs and just come and rat and don't want to defend the space.
Oh,
which
hell
I'm not
no.
saying that's you. I've seen you out on the fleets and everything like that. And like my small corp, I have some guys that sometimes it's like pulling teeth, but they'll do it when they have to.
No, like almost every single time I've been invited to fleet up for home defense or anything, like I've been there because I want to be there.
Yeah, and a lot of ours are really small scale anyway. Unless it's a coalition up, I doubt we're gonna get tie-dye.
Yeah, but part of living in Sov, just in general, is you
need
gonna
to defend your space or you'll lose it. It's that simple.
Exactly. And so if you're not willing to do the things that aren't fun sometimes to do the things that are fun the other times, then you're gonna have a hard time in Sov.
Yeah, the one thing I would recommend with the tie-dye fight is try and figure out which one drives you less crazy. And when I say that, I mean either you anchor up, and when someone says target this guy and hit F1, that's one way to go about it.
Oh, I'm a good F1 monkey, yes.
The other way to go is, and this is the one that I've usually taken, is flying around in a dictator and playing the guessing game as to where a bubble should be popped.
Okay, well, I have a dictator now, so that's a thing I can do.
Yeah, like I said, what it takes a little bit. There's other cues like I always forget the combination. Hard knows it better. Yeah, it's like Control Shift M or something that helps with tie-dye.
Sort of like full potato.
It's Alt Control Shift M.
Yeah, it basically lists like how many of your commands have gone through during a tie fight.
That's not something I'll remember, but if I ever get in the situation again, I might ask in fleet chat or something.
Someone usually, if there's a big tie-dye fight, someone will post it in fleet.
Yeah, it's called
F9.
It's Control Alt Shift M brings up like the resource monitor basically, and then there's a button on it called Outstanding Calls, and that will show you what calls your client has sent to the server and if they've gone through yet or not.
Okay. Well, there's another Fortizar in that system. I'm assuming we're going to be taking it down whenever that's available. I think it was like a day and a half from now or something.
Yeah, it's EU time zone though, so depending on when you're able to get on that day.
Yeah, so I can't guarantee I'll be there. Otherwise, I would be. So, because right now it is 8:23 p.m. here where I'm at.
It's 3:30 morning here. It's 3:30 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock here.
By the way, I'm the only one online on my corp right now. Forever alone.
I mean, I always have someone online in Sobaseki watching people go through the gates. All by myself.
I just have trouble getting people to log in my corp to fucking PvP. Good God, does that get annoying?
Oh, and Reptile, are you still there?
Yes, absolutely. I'm not going anywhere until you
So-
guys tell me to go away. I'm learning.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, I was the joke.
Hold on a sec. I got someone on another comm.
Sure, go ahead.
Been yelling at Othar lately. Fucking get people out and PvPing more. Holy smokes, does that piss me off? A mining fleet? No problem. 30 tunes, easy. But oh my god, one guy strays into our space? Ugh. No way, not dealing with that.
Alright, so,
I'm keeping a small fleet of ships that I can use for home defense in like every major system I'm in out here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this because we've had guys in our corps who have driven us crazy with this stuff. If somebody tells you to do something like to you, I'm not saying you did this, but we have had a million people who do this. But listen to what people actually say. We've had a guy where he'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna bring my deep space and my orca out." Somewhere we're like, "No, don't bring your orca. It's a bad time, dude.
That
Don't
sounds
bring
like
your orca."
a bad thing to do. Yes.
Another thing.
2 days later,
sorry, go ahead.
You know, 3 hours later, he's bringing his orc out.
No, I don't have any problem listening to the people who know more than me.
Another thing I noticed, Reptiles, was that the people who evicted your last alliance that was here.
Whenever that was, I wasn't even with them at that time.
That was us, though. We evicted Scumlord out of this space.
Oh, okay. That's the only time I flew with them was the last time I was out here, and it was because they lived in deck, and they seemed nice enough to let me join them, so I did what I could to be productive with them. So, but then I left Eve for a while because they pissed me off. CCP did, and I had other life shit going on.
No, you didn't. You didn't threaten to mess with Iceland's food supply because it pissed you off, right?
No, I'm not a fan of the Lord Commander Cheeto.
No, this was old Wold.
I literally don't even know what you're talking about then.
I was about to say Lord Commander Cheeto's hunting Greenland, not Iceland.
I'm an American. I don't know what the difference is. I'm an American. I don't know what the difference is.
No, there was a guy that got kicked out of Slice, made Red Pen, and then got killed on the way back and got pissed, and then threatened CCP to restrict Iceland's food. Or he emailed and filed a complaint with the Icelandic board of something, or economic board or something like that, and threatened their food supply because
like the FCC is for the stock market out here. Yeah.
Well, he worked for some place in Canada that supplied something to Iceland or something like that.
Probably was like a truck driver for Gord's Food Service, and he's like, "I will stop driving this truck."
This guy sounds a bit retarded.
Well, he also called an FC a Turkish slut.
Okay then.
I know what I'm calling Janice from now on.
Yeah, he called Garrow that. So you should know that, Xerxes.
I have actually not heard that lore, but that's funny.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe I'll post something in the Space Wolves Discord first, just so I know I'm having some of these issues, and if it might be better for me to go to another corporation, and if so, who they might recommend. Because I've been out here for about a month, and I've had as much fun out here with you guys as I ever did anywhere else. I'm really loving being a member of Slice, so I want to stay out here, and I want to keep being a productive member and helpful to everyone who's helping me.
So, real quick, I would just like to read part of this to you because I just pulled it back up and I'm dying. So this was the email that he sent to the Ministry for Foreign Affairs in Iceland.
Okay, all right.
He said CCP Games from Iceland. That's the complaint who he's lodging against. It said, I allegedly broke the terms of service, yet they have content everywhere in this video game that talks about raping and murdering my mother and sticking her windpipe up my ass and stuff.
How many stuff is in that email?
And stuff, yeah, that's what it says. These programmers of CCP are supplemented by the government of Iceland, and I would like to see them held accountable for the murderous words they uttered at me, yet I'm unable to respond to. I'm pure Germanic blood, and you can lick it if you want. I want to see these fucks pay. They live in luxury after thousands of people like me give them money, and they treat us like this. Oh my gosh. These are his demands. He says, I require A, proof that I violated their TOS, and B, proof that I wasn't responding to them violating their own TOS, fuckers. I don't even know what that means. I hope they
this
go
is
into
like a Jimmy Dean sausage idiot level.
Yep, I hope they go into abysmal poverty, and I'm a much better programmer than them. We have an argument about German versus Norwegian whiteness another day. Take care of that, please.
And did he start that argument?
Did he post this on Reddit or what the fuck?
Yes.
I think that the CCP with all the making video game and other stuff have a filter when you send a message. If that's full of bullshit stuff like that, is automatically deleted. You know it.
Yeah.
And 90% of the time, no one read that shit. So
And if they do, they're just going to be laughing at the dumbass like we are now.
yes,
Mr. Donger, could you please post a link to that Reddit post? I want to read this. Do you have it?
The Reddit post was deleted, but I have screenshots.
We screenshot it and
I
pinned
see
it on
them.
our Discord.
Under historical documents, I'll send you a PM here.
Why don't I? Can I just get an invite to the HIV Discord? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not the first guy. I see the other day in the Intel there was one guy kicked out of the corp and started spamming chat in all the comms. You see all this chat full of this bullshit of this guy, and everyone says, "Shut up, please." Intel only. I say, "No, they kick me out of the corp and they tell me nothing. Just kick me out. I have to move my asset. I'm here alone. Blah 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 blah." And it's a CEO say, okay, I'll tell you 15 times, did not do the same things, and you keep doing it. For me, you're out. That's it. And he kept talking and bullshit inside the comms. So I muted. The fuck, man? You got some health problem. You're doing it. It's a game. Dude, okay, we get PvP. We pay money for the game. Okay, but it's just a game. Just relax, dude. Relax.
Crash outs and Intel are my favorite crash outs.
Put next in Alliance.
There you go.
So you know the Hank Sutton of War guy that lost his Aeon from Brave this week?
No, but I'm open to hearing about it.
So that guy used to be part of Code. And I was in the system when Ico kicked him out of safety, and they were arguing constantly. It was hilarious as shit. And he's like, "You're just a goon puppet."
There you go. You should see the historical documents channel now.
I don't have permission to view the history of it.
Let me change that.
After this happening, we had a new rule for our corporation. Because I see that Riot Trick and the others was typing from my corp mate. They was flying around chilling out when we was doing the fleet. So we got a new rule. So we are PvP corp. If you join the PvP, okay. If you're not in the fleet, you leave the game and you come back when we end the fleet. That's it. If you don't care about it, you left the corp and go away.
Like, I'm not big on PvP. I prefer to just rat and keep to myself. But like I said before, like if you don't defend your space, you're going to lose it. And if someone comes out here and picks a fight with me, I'm going to punch them in the nose. Or at least try to.
Yeah, but I have to understand. Our corporation have born like for only PvP player, right? So if we're making the CTA, the some FC, someone asking for PvP, asking for help, we are the first one who have to come there. Okay. But no one doing it right now. They are keep mining, keep ratting, keep chilling around, and they never join the fleet. So we're tracking them, and if they are in the game and not in the fleet, we kick them out.
Yeah, you should be able to read history now.
Probably just needs to update. It's showing as empty for me. I'm gonna refresh my Discord.
Are you talking about the link I just sent?
User joined your channel.
Fuck yeah, I found it.
Okay.
We should just become high-sec gankers. That's what we should all do.
Oh, Christ.
Again?
You know, it's one of the few things I haven't done too much of in EVE. I could never get into it. It's not in me to intentionally trying to ruin someone's day that doesn't deserve it.
User in your channel timed out.
But if you log in, you intentionally deserve it.
Ah, that's a slippery slope.
No, but it's just a straight line for everything.
Yeah, I've got a little chart on like who deserves to have their day ruined for no reason and who doesn't. It actually is displayed in game too. It's really easy. If they're purple, I usually leave them alone. Green, leave alone. Blue, leave alone. Light blue, mostly leave alone. Little sus. Sometimes I like to ruin their day, but they're kind of okay. And then everything else past that, fuck them.
Fuck them.
Yeah, I use a similar system.
It's really easy. You know, there's no confusion or anything. If someone comes into local and goes, "No, I'm friendly," but they're red or gray, I just pretty much ignore their message and shoot them.
Yes, I've done that too.
Unless they're lighting a signo on the Keep Star and a Jump Raider Bridge is in after them.
We're not racist. We're colorist.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have the rule for the color. So we have only green, blue, purple, and red. Everything is not blue, purple, or green is red. With no neutral color, nothing else. Red. If you see red, you shoot it.
Red is dead. Got it.
User disconnected
Yes,
from your
sir.
channel.
We're like a bull. You see red, we run for it.
Drive active.
That's why I die a lot. Most time I'm alone.
So there's the little context to the screenshot of the complaint. This was a screenshot that he posted to Discord of a ticket he put into CCP. And so he put that thing that I read as a screenshot, and the message to CCP was put in a formal complaint with the government of Iceland. it might be my sad duty to inform you of a loss of revenue.
And where is this again? I want to read this.
Or maybe we'll just not send food to Iceland.
He must be a long-standing member in 4chan.
Might log in again. Not sure yet. You ain't logging in after that, brother.
I actually haven't heard about 4chan in a while. It's like they haven't made news or anything.
Well, all the moderators got doxxed, and then it's kind of been down since then. Well,
I
not
like
down,
the
but
4chan
not used.
subreddit where they mocked them. It makes me happy.
Well, I think the worst of them kind of moved to something else. It wasn't like
I mean, makes
Coon
sense.
or something like that. Yeah, they moved around.
As much of a bunch of trolls as they are, they kind of did some. I guess how do we want to properly phrase this? I would call it a gift to humanity, like showing that we are not ready for AI by corrupting them into being Nazis
Yes, now that was hilarious. Yes.
multiple times.
Yeah. That was.
So it's
that
like,
shit was
okay,
funny. I'll give you
we're
that.
not ready for AI, guys. We're not ready.
I mean, how many movies do we have about the problem with AI? Heck, I learned very young because in the Super Nintendo, SimCity, you could win the Detroit scenario by destroying the city, because then it would just say, "Hey, you took care of the crime. Good job."
I mean, that's always been Detroit's plan, hasn't it?
Well,
I
was born in '82. I've spent my entire life enjoying sci-fi. I've always been terrified that the Terminator was going to become a documentary in my lifetime, and here we are. It's like it's no one paying attention. There's no one thinking about. Like, I know what happens when the robots get all uppity. It's not good.
No. The more realistic one is RoboCop.
Yes, definitely.
Because not only is it in Detroit, not only is it full-on robot warfare, but that poor bastard was still asked to go into work after he died.
Exactly.
Getting close to the joke of on Tuesday, Google announced creation of the Torment Nexus based on the famous novel "Do Not Create the Torment Nexus."
Someone commented on that. I hope you are on drugs now, because then you can stop taking them and be normal.
Where can I see this?
In the historical channel in this Reddit or this Discord.
Which Discord?
My Discord.
Oh, okay. Because like I got Slice, I got WC and Friends, Space Wolves, and
How many Eve Discords do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Definitely a spy. Definitely a spy.
At least 7.
7?
Well, before this, I was in Eve
count.
University, and I just never left their Discord because they were nice. But they don't know shit about nullsec, so they were.
I just noticed by this notice, I was checking my Discord for see how many Discord I have, and I just realized I'm inside an enemy Discord. What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair,
really.
To be fair, I am terrible at cleaning up my own Discord channels. I'm pretty sure I still have what do you call it? Jester's Jokers or whatever, or Jester's Alliance.
Oh yeah. Well, now it's Ron Jester's Discord.
Yeah,
I got you beat.
I think I muted it though because he
How
just
many are
kept
you at,
spamming his
Donger?
channel.
22.
24 if you include logistics companies.
Did you leave the Horde ones?
I got kicked out of the Horde ones.
I got all my perms removed. They never kicked me out of a lot of them.
Oh no, I got kicked.
I got kicked also.
Rip.
Last time I was out here, the Scumlords, I don't think they even had a Discord.
Like I've still got 3 Horde Discords.
That's because they're cum lords and homeless.
I think they banned me from all the channels.
That makes
Yeah,
might
no,
make
you
some sense.
lost all your perms in the Horde Discords eventually.
I just tucked them in. I just tucked them in a folder because I wasn't ready to do a cleanup.
I do.
Also funny.
At one point, but I thought the intrusive thoughts.
I do still have the PanFam cord.
The Horde forums, like the Pandemic Horde, the fucking, what is that? Domain name expires in April. And if they don't refresh that, we should very much buy it and link it to Slice. would be rather hilarious.
Yes, do that.
We don't have to link it to a slice. We
I have
just make a new
noticed
website for it.
in the whole Discord, in the Hanem Discord, I have the rule of mining flick commander, so they never remove me from there.
Oh, and Horde is Discord?
No, it's on no, old Discord, the first corp where I was when I started playing again. And then now they are our enemy, by the way. I killed some of them around our space 2 or 3 days ago. And just realize I'm inside the Discord that they can see everything. Pings, stratops, everything. What the fuck?
Well, that's good info to have. Just
Yeah,
be very quiet.
It's a long time I tried to figure it out, how to find out the CEO of that corp running around alone for kill him, but never able to do it because it is always escaping Isaac, that little piece of shit. When I first started to play the game 1.5 years ago, we was in this corp and have space in ISEC and lowsec and just a little bit of space in nullsec, and we're not supposed to move from the high sec for the first 5 months. I say, what the fuck? I want to see how the game is going, right? I don't want to stay 5 months ratting or mining in ISEC. I want to leave the game if I do it.
Yeah.
I find a corporation with talk my language, so that's not a lot of Italian corporation in this game. One is our enemy, and one is with us. So not much. I know it. I tell the CEO, sorry, I find out the corporation with my talking my language, and they can teach me better the game, help me out, and they live in Nursuk, so I can go and expand my game, right? They say, oh, no worry, you can contract to me all your stuff because you have the private station, right? Say contract all to me, and I'll pay that, and you can leave the corp and just join them. I say, oh, thank you very much.
I know where this is going.
I see the problem. It's the corp you were in. I looked up your history, and that is definitely the problem. They are terrible.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they are a lot terrible. They have like 50 corporation with the same CEO.
Yeah.
Every corp doing
order?
something different.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I was telling you, that little piece of shit, right? It tell me contract everything, and you can just leave the corp. I'll pay you, and you move. Thanks for your service. Blah blah blah. After 10 minutes, I left the corp. He delete all the contract. I have made all the stuff going the asset safety, waiting for 15 days for getting back, and I have no money for taking them. So I lose 15 days for nothing. So and then they have started to try to track him around for kill him. So I cannot shoot him in the real life. It is not allowed for the real life rule, right? But if I find out where he's flying in the game, I'm surely go there and kill him.
Did I just hear? I'm sorry, I was tuned out there. Did I hear that correctly?
Well, he was in absolute order. He wants to kill Governor Lee.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, I did hear that correctly. Cool. I thought he said I'm going to fly out there and I'm going to kill him.
Yeah, Governor Lee. Yep. If you can find where he's at.
Yeah, but his whole win is keeping in ISEC. You can never find him outside the ISEC. And he have like 250 character. And say, oh, what the fuck? How can I find out where are you now and which character are you?
He's actually working around a Mars space right now.
I see
Okay,
it.
Chad, he's got
I'm
a
checking right now.
character In the people that war decked us, there's an Absolute Order corp in Vendetta.
Yeah, they plussed up Vendetta mercenaries, and
Yeah,
they're
I'm
gonna,
checking
and
now
they're
inside them Discord. I'm checking everything in their Discord right now. Because I can see everything. I see the strat the fleet they are organizing, the space where they will come, everything. The mining
One of the
fleet,
guys I
oh,
was
this can
recruiting.
be fun. Mining fleet, delicious.
Yeah. So what you want to do with that? What you want to do with that is just hold on to it for a little bit, and just wait until there will be a opportunity that presents itself where that information is going to come very handy, and it'll be very funny when you get to use it.
You will receive your vengeance.
You understand? I kill them assholes in high sec, low sec. I don't care where they're at, man. They're just marks. I just beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, but he wants to go after like actually Governor Lee.
Yeah, I mean, usually he goes usually every Thursday he's in Oipo.
Yeah, it's always an OIPO. Yeah.
Like I have an alt in high sec that's all I do is just look for kill rights and abyssal runners, and I see those pricks in there.
Ninjas.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're full of
I have-
low-hanging fruit. You know, it's mostly newer players that accepted a spammed corp invite.
So,
yeah, and they're notorious for like just taking advantage of new players.
So I'm not looking for lows. I'm looking for guys who leave nullsec or wormholes or lowsec, join them with their kill rights, their blingy ships, and wait for them to screw up in high sec.
The only things that I am saying they have not that much of the asset for making a trip in nullsec, so I don't know how they will organize it. I'm just checking it. Is kill and is loss for everyone in the corp because they got a kill mail in the Discord. There are 80% loss. So yeah, good job.
There hasn't been word yet if they're going to push a corp into LinkNet again and try to go into ER. I haven't seen that yet. Or maybe Red Alliance.
That could be fun.
No, I've been kind of keeping my eyes on that too.
I'm just telling you that if they got some space in nullsec, I will go making a Fortizer in front of his Fortizer and waiting all day there for looking on him. You have to come out before. You cannot die inside there. Come out. I'll wait for you.
User entered your channel.
Did you guys ever try the Hypernode?
Did someone say Hypernet?
I fucking love the Hypernet.
I'm used that like for the lottery, right? I take one ticket of everything is not too expensive, right? So if it's at the current price, I'll take it one. If it's not, I'll leave it. I have buy like 584 tickets the other day, and I see the 80% of them expire, so that no one is buying it. How does it work? I buy the ticket and I give back the money because the offer is expired. So it means that I not buy all the tickets.
Yeah, so all the tickets have to sell in order for it to actually do a drawing.
I've won Fortizars in the Hypernet.
You do get refunded if they don't draw, though.
Got an
Yeah,
A-type
I see
on
that,
the Hypernet.
but I'll try my luck, right? I don't want them to not complete it. Buying it! Want to be luck.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for some of them because, like, the seller will start with half of them, and then if it's only like one or two other people, they'll buy the rest of them too. And so they just get like a really good chance of winning it back.
They win it back and they get the money.
I got a flycatcher. So I have win like 4 billion of stuff with 1 billion 200 1 billion 200 million with the
So,
hyper.
yeah, so I would say. So it sounds like you're going for like small stuff on the Hypernet.
Yes, sir. That's the
So
way I played it. I take the ticket for 1, 2, or 5 million. Only one for everything that's inside on the Hypernet. And if I win, I win. If I lose, it's not a big deal.
so that's why it's not always filling up because they're low profit margin compared to like the bigger items on there.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole hypernet thing at all.
But
it's gambling.
Well,
It's
I
raffle.
figured it was gambling, and I'm not a gambler, so I
It's a
just
raffle.
don't touch it.
It's gambling.
It's another revenue stream for CCP, technically.
What
Yep,
I mean
they
with
outlined.
If a little win, right? Cheaper stuff, but if you got a lot of that, that's a big money too. If you win
Yeah.
one big, is one win. If you win a lot of smaller one, is at least same big money, right?
Yeah,
I
it's
got
the
win an
volume.
outhouse for 125 million.
Yep. Yeah, it's all about volume when you're doing small stuff. And so that's the thing is like you just have to make sure you're getting the ones that are actually doing the drawings, getting filled. Otherwise, you're just wasting time and tying up your money in ones that aren't going to complete.
Yeah, like even if I do anything with HyperNet, I try to keep it like 8 nodes.
Yeah, I've never actually done HyperNet. I just understand
It's
the gambling mechanics.
Yeah, it's primarily a joke, especially since if you really want to gamble, go look through not the billions, but like go look through contracts. You will find so many things that I like to call goodwill specials and contracts, or even sometimes on a local market. It's ridiculous. Like we were just in BTech 9, and I literally messaged Hara. I was like, they got a freaking vulture for 150 million. Can I put it on the corp tab? I was like, that's a great price regardless.
I got an alt of a fix in Cheetah only for Hypernode. I give it 10 billion just for using that for fun, and is the only one is doing it in Hypernode. Is there only for that, right? I keep it like a lottery, right?
It's
Someone
a raffle,
yeah.
Someone uses real money for making lottery. I'll doing it in the game.
Yeah, so if you want to do a different type of gambling that you have a better chance of increasing your money, and use that 10 billion and do market trading.
I always doing it. I have all my account setting up for something. I'm building capital. I got the 4 account for mining. I got some routing. When I am in fleet, I have on my HUD keep mining around somewhere. AFK. I don't care. If I look for porpoise, it's not a big deal. I leave the Hulk with the porpoise somewhere, and I take the first account and go on make it fleet. I'm always doing PvP, industry, mining, and sometimes I do routing. I'm making trading. I buy stuff for the market when it's less price, and even in our market, when people selling large skill injector, plaques, and something like that, cheaper, I'll buy it and I'll sell back in the market on Jita plus 10-15% of the price. So that's what I'm doing.
Hey, DHP.
Yes, sir.
You know you yelled at me in high sec, right?
What?
For not speaking Italian.
Sorry? What?
So my first name is actually like my first name. My main character is actually Giacomo.
Yeah,
and
yeah, I
you
see ya. Giacomo Restivo. I see it.
And you and I don't know if you were drunk and you were like, "Why don't you speak Italian?" And I'm like, "I'm American." You go, "Ah." You put "ah" in fucking local, and I'm like, "What?"
Yeah,
Dumb
because
Americans, you think your New Haven and New York pizza is real pizza.
yeah, I don't know how you cannot get poison for that pizza you hate in there, but okay, if you like it. So I remember that was someone I met in the high sec at the first day, and they pop up all with this fucking Italian name, right? So your name is one of the most used in Italy, right? It's Giacomo, okay? And
Yes.
Restivo, I think is your surname, right?
Would you say I was what?
Your main character's surname.
Yes, my main character. Yes.
Okay, so that's one name and surname of one of the most used around here, right? So I say, okay, hello, like, why you don't talk Italian? I say, I'm American. What the fuck? Is a lot of Italian name around here. One is from German, one is from France, one is from Americans. What? Make me mad. I say, okay.
And you actually didn't ask at first if I was Italian. You said in Italian, "Are you from Catania?" And I was like, "No."
Yeah, because it's one of the most name used there.
So I was like, because Long linked your name. I was like, who's this Italian dude from originally from AO? And I'm like, oh, I remember that guy.
I have seen on the fleet today other Italian flag in the TeamSpeak, but no one answered when I asking them. So okay.
Could be VPNs too.
Yeah, I say I'm asking for that. I say, oh, are you from Italy too, or just the VPN? No one answer. Say, shh, don't tell anyone. We are using VPN. Don't tell anyone. Okay.
Well, it's not just that, but like sometimes they're not like paying attention to fleet more than anything else.
Yeah.
A lot of us are in like 5 different comms. You know how it is. We're in Mumble,
I've just
and then
noticed
we're in
we have a
then we're in
spy
TeamSpeak talking
inside
shit.
here. What the fuck?
I'm
checking the flags, and I see one is that I have spy.
No, it's probably their what do you call it? Their tags or whatever in the Slice website got screwed up.
Like I was checking the flags, and so just seeing it.
Yeah, like we have one guy in our corp who has to renew his like every 3 months for some reason.
It seems to have been holding lately.
Yeah, when it's a red pen like this, though, we just say, someone will vouch for him. We'll just drag him down.
Yeah, he seemed to have been holding lately. He may have gotten some help with him eventually. Though he tried to do that before. I don't know what was stuff would kind of reset itself every so often.
Actually, since I got you guys here, if you don't mind, I'm eventually going to get a Ray, a jump freighter. How exactly does jumping in a jump freighter work with a single character only? I have no alts.
It doesn't.
You'd have to get a friend.
Yeah, you have to get friends.
To open your watch sign for your name.
Yeah, you have to get friends. Or you have to quote unquote make a friend.
I can make friends. I'm good with friends.
And by make a friend, I mean make another an account with Omega.
Sometimes it's cheaper. Telling you, I have 4 accounts and I help myself with them because sometimes it's cheaper than asking other every time. So take me with the Chino there, please. Oh, help me with the Chino there, please. I have unlocked all the capital, all the stuff for jumping around, everything. I got take the carrier for jumping my ship. I got the rear. I got everything, so I can help myself alone.
Like you could theoretically do it with the beacons.
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I used to
not
do
even the mobile
before,
ones.
I used to
Don't.
use
Not
jump
even the mobile
bridges
ones.
and
Don't do it.
beacons. but that was 5+ years ago. So I
No,
don't know if that's
the only ship I would
There's a
ever
difference
use
between
any
theoretically
sort of.
possible and what should be done.
No,
If
you're
it's
right.
not a- if-
Someone
yeah.
could come along and bubble that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, if it's not a player on a Keepstar, for example, the only ship I trust myself in is a Zin.
So I will tell you right now, before you invest in a jump freighter, if you don't have at minimum one Sino character, ideally 2 or 3 Sino characters, it's going to be pretty worthless.
I do have a Sino
Freighter is
character, the same one that can fly the jump freighter. This one.
That's not.
That's not going to work. I
No,
see.
you gotta have the second one.
And by
It's like 8 billion on the low end. It's worth it to invest in a single character that can light a Sino at a minimum.
And by character, it means a different character on a different account.
Yeah, because they got to be logged in at the same.
Yeah, because you have to log them in at the same time. So they both have to be Omega and have the proper skills to fly their ships.
It's just easier to ask someone, "Hey, can we plan a Sino jump route or something, or whatever you want to call it?"
I actually
Plan
saw
a
that there
trip.
was a move up a few days ago or something. I wanted to help with my Buster the next time there was one of those, but I didn't miss the
So usually if it's a move up, it just means get into a fleet you're going to kick ass in, and follow everyone down to the front line.
So either that
I thought
or
it was
most,
like they wanted in freighters and we could help haul shit out of the wherever
Yeah,
or
no.
into wherever.
So that is a jump freight, it was a Sino fleet basically. So they have a chain of Sinos that people can move ships from one place to the other. So probably from 4TAC H to 3T, so that they can move capitals and jump freighters. So they're not like gating stuff with those fleets.
Okay. When I learned a few weeks ago that jump bridges no longer give you jump sickness, that filled me with joy. Because last time I played, that was the case.
That is
Yeah,
a good
we'll
thing.
see. It sounds like they're talking about doing some stuff with projection again, so we'll see if that doesn't come
They
back.
always make the worst decisions with that.
Okay, so I might buy Array just so I have Array, but I don't know how much I'll use Array.
I
already
would-
have a Charon
so
up in high sec that
I
never
can tell you to wait because the price now are going down.
Good, thank you for that.
Wait for someday. They will go down more.
Well, they're already like half of what they were the last time I played.
Yeah,
I was just getting ready to buy one when they like doubled in price almost overnight.
At the very least, get good with a blockade runner. That's going to be my advice.
I am.
Blockade run, and also get the bookmarks so that when you leave Jita, you can instantly warp 900 kilometers out.
Do we have any kind of Corp or Alliance bookmarks for that? I was looking, and
Yes.
the only one that I had that I could see was the one that I made in Jita like fucking 15 years ago, and I'm not even sure if it's still valid.
As
Which
you
is
can
actually-
see for the main folder.
I
Your
don't know. Is
CEO
there
baby
an
have it.
Alliance Insta Undock in Jita?
Yes, there is.
Yes.
There is.
Yeah, see, I didn't see that.
Yeah, so somebody's probably got to hook you up with the Slice folder.
I'm in Slice
in-
bookmarks.
Yeah, it's in that folder.
Which one though? Wait, Market Hub should it be in there?
Oh no, you should be able to see it while you're in.
Okay,
Jita.
yeah,
Like, you
all
hit
right.
L.
See, that's the thing. I couldn't find it before. It's under the Market Hubs tab. I see it now.
You shouldn't even need to look in the tab. Like if you hit the letter L up at the top, it's going to show every bookmark in system.
Okay.
In Jita, there should only be 2. There should be one for docking, one for undocking.
I've linked the folder in Alliance.
Yeah, that's a very good folder to have.
Yeah, I got that folder. Good. Just making sure that there's not some other thing that I need to know or have access to that I don't. So.
Now, just look at the top of your locations thing. It should always show what locations are in a system. And like I said, in Jita, it should be easy. There's only 2. In 3T7, I see like 50 of them here, but
yeah,
they're pretty well marked off where it's like 300 kilometers off this gate or that gate or the other gate.
Well, I've spent so much time living out here in Deck that I mean I've got at least one safe spot in almost every system out here.
That's good to have. Yeah, you want stuff like that in where you're going to be playing regularly.
Yeah, the other thing you got to ask yourself is, what are you getting a jump freighter for?
Moving my stuff. If the corp has a move op or someone needs like moving stuff for other people, I would help them with that too, just to be nice.
Which type of stuff? I'm thinking you're talking assembled ships, for example.
Assembled ships, unassembled ships, parts, fittings, ammo, prostitutes. I don't care.
Assembled ships you can't move in a jump freighter.
Yeah, because what I was going to say is the cheaper option for you might just be getting a very cheap carrier and then rigging it up so that it aligns fast. And there's a trick for that.
Yeah,
I'll get to that in a bit. But
I'm waiting for the parts to be shipped out here now so I can rebuild my Nidhogger, my old riding carrier, and it's basically just going to be used to transport fleets around here in nullsec. It's not even going to be used for much combat unless I use brats or something, maybe.
No, it should have like a cloak. It should have I believe it's a 10,000 MN, because that'll allow you to align it in 12 seconds or less.
Could you give me some kind of link in Alliance or something? Any kind of a carrier fit, so I could use this kind of a baseline. Give me a second, and I'll link. Actually, I'll link the one that I used to use. But the Minmatar carrier, the Nidhogger, is the only one that I've ever flown.
I like the Nidhogger.
Here, I'll put it in fleet.
So I can tell you.
That's a very old fit, but
yeah, like this one. This one's a little. This one was more built originally for PvP, but I had to evac out of ER with it. But the reason I like it is if you do the what's called the MWD align trick with this 10MN afterburner.
Yeah, I know all about that.
It goes to a 12-second align.
That's nice.
It makes it a lot. It's very good for a capital. And then if you jump somewhere, you got the cloaking device on it. But I would still recommend, if you're going to do this, do it the right way. Have somebody sitting on top of a Fortizar for you.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I can do. Like, I'm not going to undock in an 8 billion-ish ship full of another 3 billion or 5 billion worth of shit and just be a big ass target now.
Yeah, but right now carriers have like 3 billion or 3 million M3 or something in
It's 2 million, but everything else is 1 million until you get up to super. So it's still better than the other caps.
It's great for moving ships.
That's
so you just need to get a super instead.
Yeah, and not only that, but a jump freighter is going to cost you 10 bill or 9 bill, 8 bill at the
it's like
7.86 now.
Yeah,
that's why I tell you to wait. It will be done pretty much.
Yeah,
well, like I'm getting the Nidhogger
$3
first. I'm getting my Nid back, even if it's just to use as a fleet taxi for my shit out here. I want that just to make things easier.
Well, that's what they want carriers to be nowadays, is like a taxi service or a utility service.
Okay, well, I can do that. I can use it for my ship, or maybe if someone needs some help around here, I can help people in the Alliance or something move shit. I don't care.
Yeah, but like I said, it's like, even though with this fit I could play fast and loose, I don't recommend it. If you want to play fast and loose, get a $1 billion Black Ops and go with that.
I have always wanted to try the ratting in the Sin, but every time I go to buy one, I'm like, you know what? It really doesn't do more than my Ishtar Rattlesnake does, so I don't feel like spending another 3 billion.
You can get it up to like 1,000 DPS maybe, but these ships are not meant to rat. These are very much covert ops, Black Ops, and they're meant to drop on something, alpha it off grid, and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, not really my playstyle. So
they're fantastic. I still highly advise investing in a Black Ops.
Well, I mean, I've always wanted a Widow, but I haven't had a use for it. If I can have a use for it out here in like home defense or something, I'm totally open to that idea.
Yeah, if you want a ratting ship, though, you're really looking for either a standard battleship or a Marauder.
No,
Marauders get stuck on
right
grid,
now
but
I rat in in fact right now I'm back in my ratting system running Sanctums in my Alligator because it runs them faster. And then my
Yeah.
main ratting ship for everything else is a Rattlesnake. And then if I have an escalation, I have a Maze Tar. And those 3 ships are pretty much make me all the ISK I want at this point.
yeah, and a lot of people do Ishtars out here, and it kind of gets us a semi-bad rep because Ishtars are mainly known as the botting.
I mean, people use Ishtars everywhere.
Yeah.
They're whenever they do the most popular ship in nullsec in general. Like for the last few years, it's been the Ishtar.
Yep, and
It was
a lot
like
of it
that 5 years ago too.
Yeah,
it's been like that for I think almost 10 years, in fact.
a lot of it came back when like the Vexor Navy issue was the AFK Ratter.
Hey, there's a bunch of Harpies and Hecates coming. Looks like they're in Fade right now. Might be coming up to Declan. If anyone wants to kill some Harpies and a Hecate.
I kind of need to rat and make some of my many billions of ISK back that I've blown in the last.
I'm always sitting 37, so if you need help, just scream, I will come.
Or run the insurance scam on your PvP ship.
Insurance scam?
Yeah, insurance doesn't necessarily pay the ship back per se.
Yes, I know they nerfed that like.
It does if
a
you
long time
combine it with Alliance SRP. But I call it an insurance scam because you pay a certain amount into it and you get 3 times back when the ship blows up.
Interesting.
So if the ship's going to blow up anyway, tackle ships especially, just
Like
run the
my
insurance
Tito.
scam. Just run the insurance scam.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I was
It's free money.
asking something about the slice bookmarks folder. Right? When I go out with my corp, I'm a FC in my corp. So we usually make a lot of safe spot around the place. So the most valuable spot, can I drop inside there for slice use, or it's better I don't?
They are if they're
probably not because the
picky.
slice bookmarks gets filled up every once in a while. So yeah, probably better not to put in.
I would stick with a corporate. Like if you have a private corporate bookmark folder, I would stick with that.
Yeah, I have it, but I was just asking if you can need it. I can add them. So if you don't,
No, it's not us. There's just people who are really pissy when the folder gets filled up and they have to clean it, and they send out angry emails and stuff like that. Believe it or not.
Yeah, okay. I never do it, but better asking before, so that's why I was asking.
No, and I'm giving you the straight answer.
Yeah, I know it. Thank you.
I mean, I
Yes.
wouldn't say Maya Hell's emails are all that angry.
Yeah, but then when you like say them in your head in his voice, they're angry.
Like I got an email once, and it's like you need to clean up your goddamn book. I'm like looking at this. I'm like, I don't have any bookmarks there. What are you talking about? I don't know. I've gotten the angry email. I have no clue why I got the angry email, but
Well, is there anything else you guys think I should know or do or anything while I'm out here? Like while I'm in comm still.
I mean the hardest thing that's really gonna get you is learning to get what you want out here as opposed to going to Jita all the time. It's like I get it, we're starting a fresh fledgling market here, but
The market here is actually fucking amazing compared to what it was.
It was, yeah. It's amazing.
Like I
compared to
remember
what it was.
F9. F9 was, I mean, it had some stuff, but
Everybody
pretty
went to
rough.
MJ. But likewise, you could also take the trip to 4H and probably find stuff there instead. And it's a separate trip.
I go to 4H for like special shit that I know I can't get here, but other than that, I mean, shit.
Even VFK or B9 is another option to go looking for parts and stuff.
The one that's pissing me off right now is fucking exec navies. There is not a single exec navy for sale anywhere.
Build it.
I don't know if Fred
If I had the blueprint, I would.
I don't know if Fred has the doctrine for that, but the other thing is,
what blueprint you need?
Exec navy issue.
Exec navies are brought up a lot by like initiative. I think is the big one.
When everyone likes exec navies.
Yeah, it's a big time roaming ship.
It is a cheaper, faster Brutix, but also worse.
I haven't flown exec navies in a while though. I yeet vagabonds. That's kind of my I'm gonna yeet something in a PvP situation.
Mine's Brutix Navy issues.
Arbitrators.
About
Or better yet, Sentinels.
About the Hungry Mail, I got one the other day for my CEO for the kill I've just linked in the fleet. That's why one of. Yeah, no, in the I'm okay. I'm in the fleet where we was. I never left the fleet.
I throw it in alliance or something.
Yeah.
So you killed one of your own courtmates with a dread.
Yes, sir. It was out of tethering with that little piece of shit of ship. I come out with the dreadnought. I have approached him. I siege and I shoot him in the middle of the maybe 100 kilometer away from the Kipster. My CEO was real mad. I say, what the fuck? It was out of theater with the little ship. I send him back home.
He was pretty much asking for it.
Yeah, better me than the enemy. A kill is a kill.
Yeah, I think I'd care more about besieging a dread to do it than.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
That was my first thought.
I can never use it. Let me use it for something there.
But you could do that on siege. That's just a rookie.
Well, yeah. So anytime somebody in Alliance calls for a Garista's Dread to get killed, that's when you break out your Dread.
And I've now learned that I can no longer kill those in my Nidhogger. So thank you for saving me a very bad.
It takes at least 2 well-equipped carriers to take on a.
No, and you got to watch your fighters.
It's probably you probably want more like 3.
Like it's very easy to lose money killing the dreads, or at least if they'll work like the carriers. Because I know the one time we did that with one of the carriers in ER. Right at the end, it grabbed one of my fighter wings and killed 4 T2 Templars. So all of a sudden, it cost me ISK to kill that dread.
Yeah, and there's some people who'll try and take their Hod Dreads out against them as well, and then realize, oops, they made a mistake.
Like I think it's just gonna take you.
You can do it, but it's like poor Bert found out. Sometimes the range just isn't that great.
Well, yeah, and he was doing it with the Moros too, and the carriers move more than the.
Yeah, but at the same token, I broke out the same Moros but siege fit. with null ammo.
Real quick, like the ones out here with a Phoenix with XL torpedoes take 4 volleys to kill the dreads. The Titans, okay, you can kill the Titans with the anti-cap dread. It takes a lot more to kill them, but it's still pretty easy. Like I think it was about like 20 to 25 volleys it took to kill the Titan.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you'll learn after you've been doing this type of stuff for a while, though. Like, for example, I've always learned to take a stealth bomber out there first and note whether there's actual frigates on the grid. Because if you bring a capital out like that and the frigates scram you, you're stuck.
Done.
Well, remember the dread scrams out 100 kilometers too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main thing with carriers is if you even do 2.
Yeah, the dread does scram now. A while back it wasn't as bad, especially in ER with the infested carriers. But I mean, I never really made a big footnote about that because I was like, that's the thing that's got to die anyway.
Well, here's an interesting question I just came up with. I'm currently it's skill training to be more useful for Slice. I'm currently finishing off heavy interdictor cruisers to 5, and then I'm taking Mimitar carrier to 5. After that, the rest of my queue is just precursor ships all the way through battle cruiser. Should I be training the precursors, or should I be training something else like
Caldari?
Can you fly? Hold on. Can you fly the Napoc that we just flew?
Yes, I can fly it. I have everything from basically
And,
battleship on
so
down. I have perfect skills, but I can't fit the guns. I don't have any large gun
that's
skills.
not being able. So that's not being able to fly it then.
Yeah.
So get the skills for the fits that like that. Now, as a CEO, that's my first directive: is these are their doctrine ships. You need to be able to fly them. If you can do T1 guns, that's okay for a short little bit, but you need to be training into the T2.
I don't think I can do T1 guns, large guns, unless it might be Caldari. Maybe Caldari.
So that is what I'm saying. Is that would for training, that would be the first thing I would do if I were recruiting you. That'd be the first thing I would tell you need to do is get trained into our doctrine ships.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking at it. I don't have any large gun skill. I mean, I can fly anything with missiles, anything with drones. I've got perfect skills there, but that's the only thing I'm missing.
Okay.
So I will drop the precursor stuff, and then I'll load up all those gun skills instead.
Yep, railguns and lasers.
Yeah, both the railguns and lasers are very useful, and you'll find the lasers go across to the Redeemers we use as well. So you get, they're kind of doubly useful for that.
And here's something that I'm gonna kind of pop a bubble here, but in order to be useful for Slice is a broad category. You could just do all the interdictor stuff that you did today, and you would still be useful for Slice because we've already got 5 million other people who can F1 and do big damage.
Okay. I've got five of those fly catchers now. I'm going to be bringing a bunch more ammo, and I'm happy to do whatever.
Yeah. So you might be this is what I do. I'm perfectly happy with just taking a dictor, bubbling stuff up, and whatever else because we need people to bubble. There's been
I'm happy with
nights.
that too.
There's been nights where I sign up for one of Long's fleets and I'm the only dictor there. That was back in ER mainly, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. So
everybody trained into one thing. You don't really have a good fleet. You have a one-sided fleet.
So, speaking from the C standpoint, something useful to Slice means I don't have to handhold you into getting into a ship that's suitable for the fleet that we're doing. And so, again, that's something that conversation should be happening at the corp level. All the corps know what our doctrines are and what can be flown with those doctrines, and should have available, maybe not available ships, but available information as to what ship you can fly with what doctrine. So every time you join a fleet, you're not asking, hey, what ship should I fly? Oh, I can't fly that ship. Oh, I can't fly that ship. That gets really annoying as an FC when you're trying to deal with all the other stuff that's going on.
I will second that.
And so
an important thing that you have to know what is installed on that ship you want to fly, because you have to understand what you are doing, right? So know the most
being able to
side of the ship. Not only take the fit, not say, okay, I can fly this fit, I'll bind it, I'll fit it, and I'll fly it. You have to know what you're doing, okay? So you can skill everything, but you doesn't know what it does, right? So that's better you know everything you've done before.
Yeah, and it's fine. Like, there's always going to be a first time for when you're doing it, but like a good place to be a first time dictor is in a little small Rome or a home defense fleet or something like that. That's not high stakes where we have supers on fleet.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, I'll make sure that I have I'll move a couple of those flycatchers to 3-7 so that I can launch them for. Actually, I'll keep one out here in RG9 with me too, where I rat.
I don't think there's a single FC that'll ever say no to a dictor.
Okay.
No. Tackle and logic. Both tackle and logic can be. If I'm
I have a basilisk on my way out here now. Whenever Hal gets it to me, I used to fly Logi as a basilisk for incursion, so I know how to do that too.
Yeah,
can you do a basilisk? Can you fly a scimitar?
I probably can fly a scimitar. I can fly almost anything subcap.
Yeah, if you have Logi 5 and Mimic 5. Well, he has because he can fly a Bazzi.
Yeah.
And then you can fly Mimitar cruisers. You said good, right? So you should Mimitar.
I just don't really use Mimitar guns. But
Well,
yeah,
no,
I mean, for
logic
Logi
guns.
it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, logic guns, because that's if I'm forming a fleet and we're trying to undock, and I'm having to say, okay, we need more so and so before we can do anything. It's usually either logic or tackle.
Yeah,
Okay.
the still the tricky part is you still have to match Logi in main doctrine guns. Whereas tackle, they won't give a shit. They will take whoever. If they're in a shield fleet, they'll take an Ares. They don't care.
Okay, so what I will do then is try to get at least like 2 of the doctrine ships, whatever they are, to either fly or train into flying the guns for them. But I will keep flycatchers and a basilisk and whatever the Minotaur
I linked
one is
the
on
Yeah,
too
just
for
keep
Logi as
alliance
well.
that we use for Simis, Guardians, and Basilisks. Those are your 3 Logi that we use.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, just train into like the whole idea is to try and be like a generalist with the ships.
Yeah, that's what I'm at.
It takes a while though, so that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, but I did
Well,
most
like,
of this training years ago because whenever I
yeah,
moved out here, I've been playing off and on since 2008.
but even if you don't have the ships, like I said, tackle. There's no shame in the game.
Is there any specific like interceptors or anything you usually use for tackle, or should I just stay with the flycatchers?
Yeah, so you want interceptor. So interceptors, as long as it has at least a warp disruptor.
Yep.
Preferably.
Well, scramblers preferred.
Yeah. Well, no. Like if it at least has a warp disruptor, that's okay. If you have to pick one or the other, scram is preferred. But even if you only have a warp disruptor, we'll take it. If you can have both, that's the best. Scram and disruptor. But
I was thinking like, can I bring a crow or whatever the other one is? Or
Yep, crow's fine.
yeah, as long as they have tackle on them. I don't want, unless I'm running a very specific combat interceptor fleet. I don't care about guns on an interceptor.
Yeah,
it should be tackle and tank.
Yeah,
Like the one
Maledictions,
I posted
Crow, and Stiletto seem to be the most common, but
I've never flown a stiletto.
Yeah, stilettos are because if I remember this layout right, they can fit a shield extender along with all 3 forms of tackle, meaning a stasis web, a scrambler, and a long point.
Yep. And they're the fastest.
Yeah, the malediction is it's a toughie. It's got a pretty good tank compared to most of these interceptors, and it also primaries and rockets, which matches up rather nicely with the scrambler.
I mean, if you're flying a lot of maledictions, you don't necessarily do guns on them.
Yeah, the crow's the one that I've always been the most good with, but
the crow I like for longer range engagements. Let me put it that way. And then the what do you want to call it? The honorable mention that I personally like is the Sentinel. Yeah, so the Sentinel is actually an E-War frigate. Sentinel and carries. They're E-War frigates, but they have, I guess the best way to put it is self-defense mechanisms. So they can put a long point on something, and then in the Sentinel's case, they cut the weapon distance in half or more. So they can stay at like 20 kilometers, depending on how long your long point goes.
Okay.
It's you basically stay at long range. You cut the person's weapons in half, and just do it like that, and you can also neutralize them.
Oh, did the fort just anchor for goons?
I'm not sure.
I don't see its kill mail, and I heard goons was leaving.
I was gonna say I was checking the Z kill, but I still didn't see a fort kill.
No, I was trying to make it down there for that, but I ran into an gate camp right before Adioth and really heavy tie-dye and did not make it in, and they told me before I could talk shit local to Mist about being French.
Yeah, plus while I saw there was quite a few init kills on goons, for example, a lot of them were honestly Pod Me Home Expresses.
I just posted the Flozar kill in the Alliance for you.
No, not our fort.
That's ours. We're talking about across the gate.
Oh, okay. I don't know then.
Yeah, the goon fort was being anchored in test space in Atioth.
Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Maybe someone just hasn't posted the kill mail yet.
Well, I trained up these electronic attack ships shortly after I rejoined Eve here, like back in late September. I can fly any of those with level 5 skills. If a Sentinel or carries is what's best, I mean, I can do a Kitsune, or a Hyena.
Hyenas are called for, but they're more for target painting and application.
Okay.
They don't officially count as a tackle ship.
Actually, according to Shathix, the Goon Fort didn't die.
Oh yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, I was just pulling up the system here.
It probably hasn't populated yet because of tie-dye over there.
No, it was bad. I mean, it was between Fortac H and Adios was 16 jumps. It took me longer to try to make the last 2 jumps than it did the first 14.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a goon structure on the system info.
Janus likes those sentinels when he does his wormhole gigs.
They're nice if people want to pull out Marauders. They can be really nice for that.
Yeah, they're super cheap. They get to like a third. Like even if you're not tackling, you can stay at a long range, shut down the stuff similar to a curse does, and then let everybody else do the work.
Well, I'll put in Alliance. This is the only Sentinel fit I have.
Hey Har, I got a present for your vagabond. Sending it to you.
If you guys have a better Sentinel fit for what you're talking about, by all means link it so I can save it.
Nope, that's about the gist. The only thing that I could really recommend is take off one of those small auxiliaries and place it with a polycarbon. And then the other thing is see if you can do a scoped warp disruptor.
Scoped warp disruptor? What?
Instead of a compact?
Yeah. Let me check how tight this fit is before I say. Oh no, that's a pretty tight fit.
Well, I would probably just switch to a warp disruptor 2 unless there's a reason not to.
Fitting.
Fitting.
Yeah.
It'll fit for me in simulation. I can fit a warp disruptor 2 on this ship. I have exactly 0 power grid left, but it will fit.
You don't have a head end, do you?
I can fit one too.
Yeah, it does fit. It looks like it's more CPU versus the compact than actual power grid. I know trying to upgrade the MWD is a big no. But 34,000 meters a second is plenty. Or 3,400, I should say.
I'll be getting a couple of those then if those are useful out here.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is instead of a small auxiliary, do a polycarbon. It's basically like adding a nano on your rigs.
Look at me, the leader of Standing Fleet. Ooh-wee. Everyone respect me.
I am the captain now.
Yeah, I would actually do the small ionic projector field to get a further locking range. So you can pull out past 100 and still disrupt people.
I wouldn't.
Well, that's good.
Just trying to be a contrarian right now.
Okay, so it looks like I need to be bringing out a lot of, smaller ships here. I'll bring a bunch of these out over the next, week or so.
Now, what do you mean by bring out?
Well,
Yeah,
one way or
that's
the
all
other,
I'm
I
looking
will
here.
acquire, sentinels and other stuff that we've been discussing here.
So you mean buy and Jita and then have them shipped out, right?
Yes, that's what I was referring to.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, because it's hopefully us or someone will take down this war headquarters eventually. But Vendetta, you got to come at right. They're a little harder to fight than like that snuffed out corp.
Well, now too hard they boosted their ranks with
They
the
did, yeah.
fucking AO. Like now they actually can blob.
Yeah, it seemed like they had a couple more corps in there than the last time we took them on. Yep.
Well, yeah, they had that Absolute Order War Deck Corp that came from LinkNet, and down there in where's that? The place starts with a P.
Pravi.
Pravi, yeah. After they got kicked out.
Clowns.
Huh, and it's got a weird. Wonder where. Do they have a wormhole in here? Bunch of redeemers stacked on a fucking uni hole in HiSec.
Also, we're going to tell you right now, don't listen to what Shaddix just said.
I kind of figured he was trolling me, yes.
No, so that's actually really good for AT stuff, but not necessarily small gang stuff. Because AT, you have a limited range of area that you can be in. So an AB is great because it makes you harder to hit.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was something like that, but I was like, that's not appropriate in this context. I was like, we're talking fleet ops.
No,
not
if
even
by
fleet
chance
ops, but like
you need to burn 24 kilometers in heavy tie-dye past an initiative retribution fleet, it will not help.
Yeah, I am going to actively avoid all tie-dye, so...
And with the carries in the Sentinel,
Yeah.
you really want to be able to kite at range.
And I mean, sometimes you're not going to be able to avoid tie-dye. Like tonight, if there would have been a fight tonight, that probably would have been at least moderately heavy tie-dye, if not heavy.
Well, I'm perfectly capable of just following whatever the FC recommends, whatever the commands are, you know?
But carries are really good against those nano kiters like Tuskers and Desync.
They are, yes.
Because we need some next time we fight that blingy ass Sleipnir that Desync has.
But yeah, that's why I kept saying stick with the MWD though, because if you're flying a carries or a Sentinel, there is going to be a big old target on your head. They will prioritize you, so you want to avoid them.
Okay, dokie.
And you do have crazy range using anything but the tackle, basically. And sensor damps are best used at long range anyway.
Some would say they should only be used at long range.
Mm-hmm. If you got a brawl, that's where ECM comes in.
Well, ECM should also be at long range. And then other people brawl the guy that can't lock the thing that's far away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. ECM is the quote-unquote brawl. Because it's based more on a probability thing than actual range.
What, you've never used the curse to weapons disrupt a Nurgle and let him sit there at 2 kilometers and still can't hit you?
I've done that. I've done that to Kiki's, Vedmax, and everything else with Sentinels, not just curse.
Well, so I used to hunt suspect Nurgles in HiSec, and I used to use a curse, and they'd be like, "Oh, yeah, it's a curse. Whatever, I'll get you." And they would get like 2 kilometers, and they're still like not even fucking hit me.
I've even given Icky Terces runs for their money.
I did solo Nikki, but that was kind of scary because he had like mutated drones that was hitting me, and I was like, "This, I have to kill his drones." I'm kind of pissed about that.
Yeah. But no, that's the funniest thing was like I was in a Sentinel one day and there was a Kiki giving people some hell, so he finally thought, oh, I could take on a Sentinel. And then I like weapon disrupted the crap out of him and he just sat there. He's like, oh, nice weapon disruption skills. He's like, I'm gonna go now.
E-War is a game changer, like a real game changer.
Well, would E-War frigates or E-War cruisers be better then?
So the frigates, you can yeet Karases and Sentinels all day.
And they also do kite better.
They're faster. They're harder to hit too. So like for like a Sentinel, say your weapons disrupting like one dude, and you can't get like maybe the two other guys, they're still gonna have a hard time RDing you off grid.
Okay.
Or if they're doing mixed comp with missiles, the missiles ain't gonna apply very well if they're using rapid heavies that can kick like 90 kilometers or cruise missiles.
Yeah, one of the bigger faction warfare fits that people get pissed off about is there is a $4.5 million fit. I want to say it's a crucifier if I remember right.
It is.
And it's just built on stacking 3 different weapon disruptors at the same time to bring anybody down to 0.
Now the counter to that's Tristan's with just a bunch of drones.
Yeah, drones will counter it, but if it's just like Har and one other guy brought it out a while back, and we were like, oh, there's a Caracal over there. Okay, refit to guidance disruptors, for example. We brought the guidance down to 0, practically down to 0, and they just, pot shot at him.
User entered your channel.
Yeah, I think that like fit was made up to counter the what was it like the AC Punisher spams, because those things were tough.
Yeah, here, I got one right here. It's like one of the cheapest fits that basically says, I'm going to be a dick.
That's the one I was thinking of, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save that one too. Well, thank you guys again for talking with me and having me.
No, it's fine. I mean, that's what I was saying. Space Wolf's not bad guys. They're just mainly EU.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm not unhappy with them. It's just I'm out here trying to do PvP stuff in my home defense and all, and I have no one to ask is like my only complaint. Because anything I know is like 5 years out of date.
Grab a Brutix, run at anything that comes up in intel.
Don't do that.
I mean, I can get a Brutix. I already fly rattlesnakes for drone ships. Would be fine with a Brutix.
I love doing that.
No, that's what I was saying. It's like
I do it with a Tempest Fleet issue.
Yeah, you're on 37 with the Brutix at the gate. Warp to me.
What, you have someone?
No, I'm on top of the Keepstar. Look at me. I see you at the gate. Warp to me.
Give me 2 seconds. Just log in my other alt real quick.
Who's off tether on the Keepstar that you're going to kill now?
Yeah, you can try it with the Brutix.
Who said anything about a Brutix?
He's about to undock his Titan.
No, I'm outside with the Chimera, right? Waiting for someone to call and say, help! Please help!
Yeah, he's about to undock his Titan.
Yeah, the issue is that my Titan character is the same one that is on the Orca account, and I'm currently almost done on Mercoxet belt. So
Can I bridge you out?
Here's an interesting question. This current war we have with this Vendetta mercenary group, how long is that supposed to be going on? Does anyone know?
It'll go on until they either don't pay the bill or someone kills the war headquarters.
War headquarters.
If you look at the war, it'll tell you where it is.
Yeah, it's a structure in high sec, basically. Usually an Astra house.
Oh, I have an important
When
Matista.
you declare war, like do a war deck on someone, you have to set like your war headquarters, and that's how the people you're declaring war on can end the war, is by killing that.
Yeah, it looks like it's just an Astra house, which kind of common.
Okay.
I'm gonna go actually take a look at it and see if it's even refed, because it's the same war headquarters. They war deck like a bunch of other people 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only hard part is this 33 jumps out.
That's what wormholes are for.
Well, if y'all want to
it's
form
right
a
outside
fleet up
Jeddah.
and whoop that thing's ass, I'm open to it.
Well, the issue I think is going to be a lot of people were in an Abazon fleet, so they can't even go to high sec.
I mean, this is one of those few cases where you bring the fleet over in shuttles, and then build your fleet at Jeddah.
Well, remember, a lot of people have their sex status is all jacked up from Abazon the other day.
I don't think we killed enough to really. Because I was at 5 when I went into that. I'm still.
So Shavix is at negative 4.8.
That sounds like a Shaddix problem.
No, what I'm saying is that's just like one person. Like,
kidding.
Hey, long, tell him you lost some shit.
Well, that was because of so we had one, like the fleet where we reinforced it, and then we had the kill fleet, and on the kill fleet, I was on the way there. For some reason, we decided to stop on the gate into Amazon, and then warp to a structure, and they got killed by the fucking rat cops, the NPC cops. It wasn't even Concord or anything. It was just the Kaldari Navy bullshit. I lost like 2 vultures, and I finally got a bomber in. This time I was so bad. It took forever.
I have an important question. The carrier cannot bridge the Titan, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay, that's perfect.
No,
Okay,
only,
because
only,
sometimes
only subcaps and only combat ships with a carrier. Like, you can't conduit
we tried.
everything. We
I know it.
one day you can't do sigils.
Yeah, I know it, but I was thinking about, hey, Titan is a combat ship, so...
Yeah, but it has a jump drive.
Okay.
Yeah, you can only do subcaps.
Good. Yeah, but sometimes with the standing fleet, when I move all the corp around with the carrier, so maybe I use the spot, the Chino spot, right, on the top of the Kipstar. I was wondering, and if I will bring with me someone that wasn't supposed to come, that can be bad, right? It's better asking before.
No, you shouldn't kidnap people conduiting with your carrier.
Oh.
Someone that got kidnapped in a Blops fleet once. Undock. Just happened to undock at the wrong point. And all of a sudden, I'm in another system.
Yep, there goes the audio. There's the audio for his kill. We can all rest easy.
Alright guys, I'm hopping off.
Yeah, good one.
All right, party on.
Bye, Mr. Donger.
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
I guess I'll just go back to ratting and resting here this evening. I've had my fun, unless someone tries to pick a fight with us.
I mean, look at the other stuff too. Like I know PI works for some people too.
Oh God, no! That's like one of the few things that I couldn't tolerate.
Yeah, you can set up planetary full 100% AFK as not profitable like the everyday checking it, but you can make a lot of money. I make 780 million every 2 weeks just for taking the stuff out. So
yeah, they've automated a lot of things these days.
Well,
Makes
I'm
it quick.
usually I'm out here ratting, and I'm usually making 500+ million a day if I get a bunch of if I do it like for half the day or something. So I mean, I can get the is coming back in. It's just I built myself up to about 10 billion, and then I spent like over half of it in ships and shit. So
yeah, I know the feeling. I spent like 28 billion for mineral today, so I know the feeling.
Yeah.
Spend all the money you have in your pocket for buying something. What the fuck?
So it is not refed, but it is gunned, and it looks like there might have been a little scrap or someone trying to do something.
I don't know. Let's get in a fleet of corvettes and go and take it out.
I fucking love the Catalyst Navy issue. I'm
I've
going
played
to
around with
import a
one of
shitload
those.
of them.
I don't know if I ever really played around with the Catalyst Navy.
I
It
always
is
love every
a better
ship the enemy
Hecate.
will bring it.
Like, it is actually disgusting when you look at the stats. There is not a lot that the Hecate beats it in, but the Hecate is 4x the price.
I like the already Thrasher fleet issues.
Yeah,
I trained up to fly
Thrasher
those
fleets are
T3
nice.
destroyers, but I haven't actually got in one yet.
Thrashers in general. I'm a big fan of the Thrasher in general.
Like I don't mind T3 destroyers, but I honestly have a kind of a the flycatcher just is ridiculous even compared to those.
Okay, well for now I will specialize mostly in the flycatcher in the future.
Yeah, and
Until
I
I
mean,
figure out more shit out here.
I mean, most of it is because my rocket skills are maxed out compared to a lot of the other ones.
Yeah. Well, I have some Navy Caracals that I use out here for home defense too. Those work pretty good.
Navy Caracals can be pretty good ships.
Here's a question, Lou. Did you take your cloak off?
Off of which one?
Off your flycatcher.
Yes.
So I remember that you're like, who the fuck has a cloak? I can't target shit fast enough.
No. So my one rule is if it's like, what do you call it? If it's the Saber or the Ares, I'm gonna I'll leave the cloak on. I'll play nice. If I'm in my flycatcher though, I'm out for blood. I want to stick in part of the fleet and then see how much fucking wrecking I can do with it.
Yeah, that's me too. If I'm going to show up to throw down, I'm going to throw down, and I'm going to hurt them as much as I possibly can.
No, I did.
But no, the reason the cloak drives me nuts is, like I said, I've been on fleets where like I'm the only tackle for whatever reason, which is why I said it's okay to be tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think you have to automatically upgrade into a Navy APOC or, we encourage it, but
well,
don't
again,
think it's a necessity.
I see the Navy APOC fit that you guys say to train towards, and I can literally fly and use everything on that ship except for those large guns. That's literally the only thing I can't do.
But like my point is, I can fly all the way up to a Hubris. I've done the Roke Doctrines, which used to be the old Navy APOC.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, there's days where I just said, okay, I'm going to say, forget the Roke. I'm playing Flycatcher again. And what drives me nuts there is when you're tackle, everyone's like, scram that guy, point that guy, scram that guy, scram that guy. And the fucking scan res with a cloak is just terrible with that.
Yes, yes, it is.
So
I used to have a cloak on my ratting ships out here, and since I got back, I kind of figured that out. I'm like, let's just see what happens when I take it off of this rattlesnake. Oh shit, I'm locking up things twice as fast as I was before.
So if I see a fleet and there's a bunch of fucking sabers in it, I'm gonna let the sabers do all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the flycatcher. I'm gonna be the guy who actually lands a tackle or so, and whatever else.
Well, I'm back now, so I might get back in my saber with maybe I'm not AFK. I had to take a break.
But no, that's why I said the whole spiel about how I hate a flycatcher with a cloak on it.
Ah, okay.
That's why I said let the sabers do that.
Ah, the clock can you save your life sometime, right? I have used a lot.
There are times to use the cloak, but if you're stuck with a whole fleet and you have 24,000 EHP, it's not one of them.
Well, it's also too like the playstyle of a flycatcher and a saber are two different things. Like the
That's what I'm saying,
saber, the saber's the pop in, pop out type of dude, versus the flycatcher stays with fleet and does drag bubbles and shit like that.
The flycatcher can take a lot more punishment.
Well, they can afford it. Yeah.
And compared to like other destroyers and frigates, it deals really good damage, and at fairly good ranges too.
Let's see. I would like to.
You're locked into Scourge.
I would prefer to stay with the fleet and pour on the kill mills.
Yeah, you're locked into Scourge, but like as a ship of battle, the flycatcher's not bad. It's
I'm
got
gonna
to
get a lot better with them. Then.
Yeah,
that'll be the first thing I do while I try.
I understand that the primary dictator role is to cloak up on a gate, but like, if people are already doing that, I'm like, no, I'm gonna be the guy who brawls and shit. It especially helps if you have to chase down an enemy fleet as well, because if you're in a saber and you're just chugging along the side of them, you know, if they've got especially long range stuff, you're getting popped.
I did like the heretic though.
Heretic's not bad, but I need to up my my armor layering skill for that one.
I've started to use the flycatcher on the Janice fleet because I'm the FC on my corp, so I never used it before, and I see a lot of people using it. Some are good, some are not that good. I never using it, so I'm trying to learn how to use it in Janice fleet. So sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good. So, but I think I save myself and the fleet sometimes just with the cloak on it, because I can just be near the fleet, cloaked up. The fleet warp away, I drop the bubble, and I live myself. Maybe I die, but the fleet not. So sometimes you can use the cloaking device just for saving the fleet. You lose your ship, but you save other. That's why I use it.
Yeah, like officially, all a dictator really has to do on paper is cloak up. If somebody, you know, if they get called to do it, bubble one side of the gate, go through the gate, maybe bubble the other side. But you know, that's all they're really on paper required to do. But no, if it's going to be something like a big old brawl or whatever, and there's no gate to really be scouting out. Yeah, there's going to be too many drones for the cloak to be, you know, drones, ships, and everything else to be weaving in and out of for a cloak to be practical.
User entered your channel.
Well, I'm gonna jump off. You all have a good one.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, I mean, the Eris isn't that bad either, but its main shtick is that it can go fast even if you play it like crazy. Oh, look, it's our old buddy Aurelius.
The ship I really like to use is the Dramiel. It's a super fast ship. You can make a point. It's super fast, super easy, but it's made of paper. If someone look at you, you just burn out. You're dead. But I like that kind of ship, right? That you can use for help the fleet, right? Not only for making the F1 monkey that everyone can do in it. I don't like do only that. So I've tried to learn how to use a lot of different ship, but for be help making help the fleet, right? Not only for shooting, making damage that everyone can do in it. The important things in fleet is help the fleet out, right? So I'm making my way for the Logi. I can maybe drive a lot of them right now. I have all the Dictor, all I'm making the way of all the Logi. I have all the tackler. So I can basically undock every ship I can use for help the fleet. But I'm now trying to learn how to use them well for helping the fleet.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the thing with tackle, it's easy to start. It's hard to get everything down. Let's put it that way. Um,
Well, I've flown tackle like interceptors and stuff a lot before. That's not the issue. It's just I've never flown a dictor before until today. I've always wanted
yeah,
to. I just never got around to it.
and that's why I keep saying there's no shame in flying an interceptor, even. Let me put it this way: if we had to chase down an enemy fleet, I would rather have an interceptor going 5,000 meters a second, zip all the way up in front of the enemy fleet and give a nice warp in for a dictor, than to have the dictor try and this is a very loose term, slug its way alongside a fleet. Because a dictor is not a slug by
No.
any means.
It can be pretty quick, but there's a difference between an interceptor and a dictor.
It's twice the speed though, and interceptor is going to give you a nice bubble point faster than any dictor would be able to get alongside the fleet.
Yeah.
And it's like making bookmarks as well. You want an interceptor. And I mean, when you get really good at it, the interceptors are insanely hard for guns to hit. Because the skills used to level it up have just shrunk your sig radius so much and made you so fast.
Nothing
It's
hits.
it's a joke, especially maledictions. There's been battles I've come out of with a malediction where I've had survivor's guilt. Poor little Joey, he didn't survive that electron bomb.
I think it's time to go bed for me. It's 5 a.m. here.
Yep, it's 11 here and I have a cold, so I probably should as well.
That's cool. I can join standing fleet.
See you later, guys. I got to
I
go
would
sleep.
I think we have a one tomorrow as well. Either tomorrow or the next day, so.
I don't know if I can be there because it's in the middle of the night and in the morning I had to go work. So I don't really know. I hope to can be there.
I might be there. I don't know.
It's the Super Bowl.
The Superb Owl?
Super Bowl.
Is that Super Parable?
I might just be back and stay out here and rat to make some ISK back. I don't know.
We have been invited to the Superb Owl Party. As vampires, we love owls as creatures of the night. That show's so fucking hilarious. I love the one episode when they discovered their neighbor's house is a Airbnb, but they thought shapeshifters were living there.
What show is this?
What We Do in the Shadows.
I've heard about that. I haven't watched it. Maybe I should load it up on the second screen and watch it while I'm running.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Isn't the one lady who was Charlie in Supernatural? Fuck, I can't remember her name. Red hair. She was like
that's Felicia Day.
Felicia Day. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so it's not Felicia Day. I'm a pretty big fan of hers. So if she's in it, then automatically I'm gonna be there.
No, last thing I saw her on other than Supernatural would be Critical Role.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. Gotta hand it to Jensen Ackles though. He was slaying it in The Boys.
Well, that's the thing is The Boys is written by the same writer as the original 5 seasons of Supernatural.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next season because they're bringing
the
other Supernatural actors back too. I'm like, this is gonna be fucking great.
Yeah, so that's why they have basically like the same cast between the two shows.
User disconnected from your
Like
channel.
if you notice, Bobby's the president.
Yes, I did notice that. All right, well, I'll go ahead and get off here. Just join Standing Fleet. It's been great. Thank you for having me. Thank you for teaching me and tolerating my ignorance while I try to get rid of it.
No, it's not that we get pissed about it. We're gonna heckle a little bit, but if you do it during fleet time, but that's what I'm saying. It's nothing personal.
Yeah. And I was mostly just ignoring it until it's like, okay, like I got all the ships coming out here. What should I use? I've got these ships that I know our doctrine fits. Like, what do you mean I can't use those? Okay, and then people's like, well, why don't you buy this? I'm like, okay, so I buy that, and as soon as I buy it, no, you can't use that in this fleet. I'm like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to use then? And then they're just like constantly heckling. I'm like, that's enough is enough.
Well, no, they gave you the home defense list,
which I already had.
Yeah, and this is why I say
which is already being shipped out here, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I say the easiest thing if you're like the doctrines change God knows how many times. The only way you can really do it is train up in every empire.
I've kind of already done that.
Yeah,
the big guns is my only real big weakness, and then of course like the newest shit like the Eating Common precursor shit.
Yeah, because like I ages ago, armor hacks were a great thing. Everybody wanted the armor hacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I trained up into a zealot. I only ended up going on 2 fleets, basically. And then they swapped back to shields. And it's all because, like, CCP made, like,
they
a
tweak
patch
one thing
change
here
or something.
there and
And
screw something up, yeah.
Yeah, the fleet doctrines follow the meta, which is why I said it was like, if you love a ship, go for it. Like, for example, I was a little miffed that they had damnations on this fleet. In that I didn't have my damnation.
Yeah.
But that's what I was saying. When all else fails, tackle is a safe fallback.
Okay. I'll probably specialize with that fly catcher for the time being until I sort out
they'll never turn that. They'll never turn that down. Basically,
I'm mostly going to be on just like home defense fleets. Like I said, I despise the very thought of tie-dye, but I despise jackasses getting a toehold in our space and screwing with us more. So.
Yep. All you need to do is rage rockets and javelin rockets with that one, and you'll be good to go. Make sure.
Yeah, that's my next big thing. Like because of the nice gentleman who gave them to me, I now have 5 flycatchers out here. The first thing I'm going to do is buy a few more to ship out to other systems, and I'm going to buy a fuck ton of ammo for them too, and get that out.
Make sure it's Scourge.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Is the Rage Scourge? Like
yeah,
I'm going to be bringing out tens of thousands of those very soon.
Because it's one of those things where I get it. You usually want to hit a resist hole, but the flycatcher loses all its amazing bonuses if you don't do Scourge.
Yeah, a lot of the Caldari ships these days seem to be like that. Now that I'm looking at them, which I'm kind of used to because I've always been Caldari pilot and primary Caldari flyer.
Yeah, and it's rare when somebody has like a primary resist on Scourge. Or even to the point where it's going to matter for a flycatcher. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But no, that's what I was saying. It's like there's going to be a lot of jumping around until you've built up what I call your initial fleet stock
Which
in an
I'm in the
area.
process of doing now. Yeah.
Yeah, like I had one back in Ethereum Reach, but now I gotta basically play the Sino game, moving across the galaxy here. Like all my shit is packed up in a carrier.
Yeah, that's why I intend to have a carrier within the next 3 weeks or so. It'll take me 19 days to build the thing, but once it's out here, that's going to be kind of what happens.
But no,
Just to move shit
once
around, if nothing else.
once you once you stop relying on Jita as a crutch, you're gonna find things a lot easier. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
It sounds crazy, I know.
Well,
Go
part of it is
visit.
my high-sec home system. I'm still active in my high-sec home system in Kakakela, which is 2 jumps from Jita. So a
Yeah,
lot of my shit just goes there to be refinanced and saved or whatever. I don't even go all the way to Jita.
but no, it's you gotta also remember that like all this time you spend going to Jita could be time spent ratting, mining, or something else productive.
Well, when I take the stuff up to sell it, like especially the faction drops I get from the escalations, that is productive.
So you could do that, or, and this is more of a long con, but a better one in the long run, list it on the local markets because the markets are not going to build themselves, and people will pay more money for shit local in null
Well, here's the thing, though.
than
I've
you will ever
tried
get
that
in Jita.
already, and like anything I take that I post on the local markets out here takes fucking forever to sell. And
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's going to be a trickle investment, but what you do is you save all the mods, and then when you have a big ass pile of mods, you list it. So, for example, if you get like, oh, let's say 50 to 100 5MN compacts, whatever the hell it's called, you list that whole stack and you just leave it there. You set it and you forget it. You're going to realize eventually a lot of the set it and forget it income is going to be the better income that you can get. And there are people who have crazily skilled their PI up enough even that they just live off their PI. Like they don't even rap because they're too busy either PvPing or managing corp bullshit.
I know PI has been a big like money printer for a long time, but that's like one of the few things in Eve that I have not done.
Well, not only that, but it's a lot more lucrative out in null and whatever else too.
Yeah.
I make a
Well,
shit ton doing VI.
Yeah.
You buy nanite paste and E3 or 3T. It's like mine usually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you just need to figure out for example, what does your corp need? Like right now, mine is
Well, they
set
have
up.
to tell me first. That seems to be the
Yeah,
issue.
and that's what I'm saying. It's like right now, mine is set up so that we can build fuel blocks for the corp.
Well, like I said,
So,
like I have like perfect building skills. I was thinking about trying to see if someone like if they need a Titan or whatever build, they could give me the parts and I'd build it for them as like a service to the alliance or whatever. So
I don't. It's not
You'll have
even
to be a
building
bit more
necessarily.
self-directed than that, more than anything. I mean, I build caps in the alliance, but it's like it's never going to be someone hands me the parts and I just hit the button. It's always going to be you have to go out and you have to find literally everything and do all the work for them, and you hand them a ship.
I mean, there are
yeah,
some
and I'm too
corps
busy
that do it,
ratting,
but
having fun. So no.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be something that people hand you every day, so to speak.
Capitals?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about jobs.
Oh.
Like manufacturing jobs. Like the only reason I have one every once in a while, or consistently at least, is because I'm managing the fuel blocks for our corp. So we've got 5 stations at this point. Yeah, 5 stations to keep fueled.
Yeah.
So I basically set up all my PI. I run it through the grinder, so to speak. I buy back my PI to the corp. That way I have a guaranteed sell. Any excess PI, I flood the market with. Industrial fibers has been the big seller for a long time, but I think somebody finally picked up on that. Other than me.
Is that you? No, I'm kidding.
I usually like building ships and then listing them.
I mean, you can do that here too, but you would have to invest money to make money, type of deal.
Right now, I need to recover money. So.
Yeah. Honestly, mining isn't bad either.
Oh, I've got a material or whatever the that mine is ship
Mackinac?
is used. The what?
Mackinac?
Yeah, Mackinac. That's it. Yeah, I got a Mackinac out here. I just haven't used it yet. But that way, if I wanted to do mining or whatever, I can.
Yeah, the one I basically left most of mine at home. Well, no, that's not true. I've got my Oracle out here now, but when I first came here, one of the first days that I came out here on was the new expansion.
Yeah,
So
I came out around that same time too.
So I built the Pioneer, tested out the Pioneer. I was like, it's all right.
I like exploration. I want to try that new Sisters of Eve battle cruiser, but I'm not quite sure what I would use it for. Plus, it's $2.5 billion, which I have better uses.
It's still too expensive for what it is.
Yeah.
I
will eventually have one. I guarantee it, but it's not going to be for several more months because I'm not paying $2 billion plus for a goddamn battle cruiser hull. I'm flying a battle cruiser now, fully fitted with faction shit, and is kicking this site's ass, and it didn't even cost me as much as that hull would.
Yeah, what I would recommend though, Outrider.
An Outrider? What's
it? So it's a command destroyer mining ship. It allows you to mine like a normal Mackinac, basically. Slightly shorter cycles, which is better in this new system where there's crits.
How do you spell it?
Outrider. It's just like the old Shadows of the Empire ship from Star Wars.
Okay, finding it so I can get a look at it. Can I fly that? No, I cannot. I don't have Mining Destroyer 5.
No, Mining Destroyer's brand new. It doesn't take long to skill that, though, if you have Command Destroyer 5.
I have like every other command ship to 5 for sure. Like my lowest command specialist skills at all are like 4. Everything else is 5. Because I wanted to be a jack of all trades that could do anything, not just for myself, but for whatever alliance or corp I'm with too. I like to at least try to be useful, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you got to realize though, if you specialize, that's where you get your real use, and then the jack of all trades just comes along.
I've never seen that ship before, so.
No, this is new as of November.
Okay, that'd be a way.
Yeah, and there's
there's
the fitting.
Something new for the reward for the winter thing, but I don't remember what the hell that was called.
Perseverance.
I knew it started with a P, but I couldn't remember it. Yeah, I got one of those sitting in ice.
Yeah, it's an ice miner. You can make good money on ice too.
Yeah, but I don't have the skill for it either.
No, that's the one you want to look at though, as far as mining goes. If you have command destroyers, it's especially fantastic because it puts you on a buffing. Your buffing is on par with the porpoise, basically. But you can mine just almost just as good as like a Mackinac.
Okay. Well,
and
I've
it's
got
cheap.
that fitting saved now.
It is cheap too. Like I think that only cost me 70 mil.
Nice. Okay.
Get you a nice skin for it.
I mean, I make plenty of Viscot here. I know exactly what I'm doing, but the question is just, I got to recover. That's part of the reason I'm out here for about a little over a month or a little over a month, and I'm just now getting the real PvP fleets and stuff out here is because like I had like no ISK. I was down to like 1.8 billion whenever I got out here.
You know what?
And I've just got to build it up.
If I had 800 mil right now, I would buy that skin. That is a nice skin.
Thanks. It's pretty sweet, huh?
But no, I have thoroughly enjoyed the new expansion with that particular ship.
Interesting.
That's
The
the one
crits
thing.
are good. The crits are so good on it.
Oh, is that a Perseverance skin or Outrider?
Perseverance.
Oh no, I'm not going to invest in a Perseverance just yet. I've still got Hulks to do that job for me.
I've thought
God,
about mining the ice out here. Maybe getting a fuck ton of it and then having it shipped back to Jeter or something to sell. Or
No.
maybe sell out here. I don't know. I hadn't decided yet.
Sell it out here. Ice is mainly a nullsec game.
Okay.
I think I still
I
have.
don't know. It was just something I thought with. Like, I might want to get into mining or something out here eventually, especially if there's some app or something for it. But
Yeah, and here's the thing. Everything in null is going to let you manufacture and reproduce better because of modifiers hidden in the structures.
what about if you have, like I do my stuff with Caldara Navy because I have perfect 10 standings with them.
It doesn't matter. It might reduce the price, for example, with the Caldari Navy stuff, but honestly, most of the buildings out here aren't set that high to begin with.
Because since I joined Eve because a friend of mine, real life friend, showed it to me and showed me the market. So I started as a trade character and a mission runner, and I also learned mining around the same time, like up in
Yeah,
ISEC.
what you got to do is you got to look at the Tatara though.
Look at the what?
The Tatara.
Qatar.
So, for example, the Tatara has
Oh, Tatara.
Yeah. If you scroll down that big old list of attributes, you're going to eventually encounter one. Let me get the exact name of it here. I just had it. Where was it?
Yeah, I've got it up in the information for Citadels.
Yeah, anyway, somewhere in there it's going to say nullsec or wormhole, and I think there's a lowsec stat as well. And it's going to give different modifiers. And the modifier basically says what, like how much more reprocessing or how much cheaper you can get things to be or whatever else.
Okay.
Doing anything in null or a wormhole is vastly superior to low sec or high sec.
Oh, I don't really touch
Espe-
low sec. I never cared about them.
Now, the problem is once you've reprocessed God knows how much ice like that, trying to haul it all the way to high sec is a pain in the ass. That's why I say just list it here. We're going to pay top dollar for it, basically.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
I'll keep that in mind if I decide to get into mining out here.
Yeah, I don't see. I forget where the damn. It's like a 2.4% bonus somewhere in the description.
Yeah.
Can't seem to find it in this mess for the life of me, though. Oh, it's probably hidden in the services, I betcha.
Probably. Who knows? That's kind of partially why I'm building the carrier out here as well, because I want to test out building stuff in nullsec. I haven't done that before. I've only built up in ISEC at Caldar Navy stuff, or at Caldar Navy stations.
Yeah, check with them. I don't remember where. Like I said, I kind of had to take a little break from this, but
Well, my corp, Space Wolf, seems to be mostly an industrial corp anyway. I know we supposedly have I think it's in VPLL. We got a Fortizar or whatever that's
Yeah, but the
7th.
alliance is the one that's making this call. The alliance is going to basically say you're allowed to do supers here. All other capitals have to go to this other Sotia or whatever.
Capitals are pretty loosey goosey. Supers aren't though.
Yeah, because what happens is if you do too many capitals or supers in a system, it's going to crank up the price of making future capitals.
Okay, that's weird, but all right.
Yeah, it does happen because our old system used to be the super cap back in ER, and I basically accidentally undocked a dread. Well, I bought a dread super cheap. I didn't realize that you can't cram the dread back into an Asbel. This was back when, the early days, so to speak.
Yeah.
And I wanted to build a hubris. So I had to go bring it to the Sotio, but the local Sotio was super cap production. And at the time, it wasn't that big a deal, and people were like, "No, you're fine. It's justified. You're building a Lancer." I built the Lancer, and like the next day, they're like, "Guys, you need to chill with building capitals and stuff in this system. We need to keep this index low so that we can build cheaper supers."
Okay.
I have a funny meme that I want to show you.
Well, the only capital I'm going to be building out here right now is that Nidhogger.
No, but I'm just saying, ask around and figure out where.
Yeah, I will. I'll try to find out for sure. But Hal's got to get me the stuff out here anyway, and they've got to get me the new bustard so I can move the shit to wherever.
Warp drive active.
Oh, they're listing it in the goddamn regs. Are you kidding me? Okay, so yeah, if you look at the regs, and you can usually find them by seeing like M set or L set.
Okay. Like where? I don't know what you mean.
They're gonna have the attributes.
Sorry, that one will work.
I was gonna say, what's with the hey wake up? Anyway, yeah, but the rigs have the multipliers where like high sec, it's ×1. Low sec gets a bonus of 1.9. Null and wormhole is 2.1.
Well, that's what I learned recently. Like, apparently now when you build Fortizars and stuff out here, you can customize the system now to be what kind of system you want instead of just there's just the damn shield system where you just try to get to 5 and do whatever there. That's way different, and I think it's kind of
Equinox.
better.
No, Equinox, in my opinion, fucked up a lot of shit. For example, it used to be that the more you rat in a system, the more ratting sites you get, right?
Yeah.
Not the case anymore.
It also used to be the more you rat in a system, the less money you made from the rats too. That's
Yeah.
one of the key reasons why I stopped playing 5 years ago, is because they implemented that new austerity shit, and I was sitting out here in deck doing what I'd always done and watching my income go to. I'm suddenly down like a third of my income.
It also used to be the more mining you do, even though it wasn't customizable mining, the more mining you would get in return. We don't have that anymore. We basically have dedicated sites for dedicated ore types, and the respawn rates are just kind of crappy in regards to how big the site are. So, for example, the best one is a T3, but it takes 10 fucking hours to respawn. So you can maybe get 2 fleets in per day total. And that's if you're lucky. So what ended up happening, especially when Pandemic Horde back in ER was abusing the crap out of our systems was like 7 a.m. in the morning. They'd send 2 or 3 Roracles after one of our T3 Anoms wiped that sucker. Not basically a 30-person fleet with a Roracle. I'm giving like rough equivalents.
Yeah.
So it'd be like one Rourke, 30 Hulks, slam the T3, move on to the next one. So it's like maybe by 8 a.m. in the morning, that sucker's gone. EU is missing out on most of the mining. And everyone was just bitching and left and right about it. It's a bit nicer out here because Declan not only was set up a little easier, and we have a little app that says which one's active, which one's not.
Yeah.
But we've nationalized everything now. And there's also a lot of ice fields we could pick at while we're waiting for other stuff to respawn.
My worst one is Mercoxet right now.
That should be the easiest one.
No, the Mercoxet respawn time is fucking stupid.
Yeah, but there should be a Mercoxic in every single T3 system.
If you look at the mining status right now.
I'm a little surprised because it used to be nobody touched the Mercoxic.
It is what I mine fairly exclusively. But the Mercoxet, it's stupid how much money you make now. Like, absolutely just dumb. It takes me about 40 minutes to clear out a Mercoxet belt, and it's worth probably half a bill.
Damn, that is impressive. That's like what I'm making in a day out here ratting.
So you do the math. If I can manage to get every Mercoxet, there's 6 of them, so I make 3 billion in like 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, it looks like everybody just went for went on a Mercoxic binge because every other ice and normal mineral thing is just being left alone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know I tried the filamenting thing too, and quickly decided that I should not be doing that when I managed to complete the site in under
TSS?
2 minutes from losing my 3 billion-ish ship and my like 700 million-ish pod. So I decided that that's not the kind of thing for me to do.
Did you start with like a T1, T2, T3, or did you just go straight to T5, T6?
No, I started. I built myself up, and I got to like whatever T5, T6 was, and then that's when I was like, I kind of knew what I was doing, and I barely pulled this off. If I'd been like a minute and a half or a minute 3/4 slower, I would have lost everything. This is not for me. I'm a clumsy fuck.
Yeah.
No, abyssals are stressful, and not only that, but
yeah, abyssals. That's what
they're really fucking random too.
Yeah, that too. Like I completed the site, and I'm like, okay, I made like 200 mil, and I risked like 4 billion doing it. Like, this isn't worth my time. I can do other things.
Yeah,
it'd be better just to go back to level 4 mission running, if nothing else.
My buddy tried to get me into it. He brought me in with a frigate, and it was like, okay, this seems pretty straightforward and kind of boring, but I didn't say that.
Yeah.
And he only paid me like 1 mil per vessel. I was like, that's not really a great payout.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, no, when you get bigger, whatever, it's better payout, this, that.
But
after a while,
risk too.
After a while, I sat there. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to grab a cruiser. I'm going to try one of these abyssal things again. And the very first one I got had like a Charybdis Tyrannos battleship in it or whatever.
So you were fucked.
Yeah, the thing nuked me off the grid, and I sat there and I asked him, I was like, how the fuck are you supposed to kill this goddamn thing? I brought one of my best cruisers in. He goes, like, no, you don't. He's like, it's just random. You just, move on to the next one after your ship's been blown up.
Well, if you don't have a ship, you can't
I
move on to
was
the
like,
next one.
I was like, great.
Yeah, no, that's...
No, he kept like a stock of expensive as fuck Dead Space equipped stuff.
I'd like to fly some blingy ships and stuff, but I'm not going to be flying those blingy ships when there's a better than average chance I could lose one because I'm a minute too slow.
Yeah, and ratting sites can be done with really easy ships, believe it or not. So
yeah,
I'd rather rat mine or PI.
It wouldn't be as the abyssals wouldn't be as bad. I would probably still be running them if it wasn't for that damn time limit. The time limit is what makes it just ungodly difficult and stressful and not worth my time.
Oh, it's not even that. They have areas where it's like if you move into this area trying to kite something, your ship degrades.
Oh yeah, that's right. They do. It's like a
Yeah,
area,
they confine you
like
to a
an
small
area
area.
boundary or something. Like if you cross it, like you're gonna fucking die in half a minute or something.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
So I just sat there. I was like, this isn't for me. I was like,
Yeah.
I could go take a squad on in a fucking arbitrator.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like I had spent like a third of all the ISK I had just to get the ship and the filaments and kind of get it all going, and just try to and I was within like it was like a minute 35 or a minute 45 from losing it all, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. If I don't know this down 100%, if I'm even slightly slow or I slightly screw up, I'm losing billions of ISK and then attempt to make a couple hundred
Yeah.
million. That's fucking asinine. No.
But I mean, that's also the game that you play when you get capitals.
Yeah, see, I don't play that game either, though.
Crab beacons are amazing, but you have to make sure no one's going to come and gank you.
Well, just the very thought of dropping like 40 or 50 or 60 billion on a ship kind of makes me a little nuts.
No, you could do just 6 bill, let's say. All you need to do with crab beacon is either a solid carrier or a solid dread.
Maybe. So it's not a good idea to try to run noms like Havens and Sanctums and stuff in the carriers anymore. They're basically just used for moving shit, right?
No, you can rat in the carrier, but as slice leadership, we're technically obliged to tell you, don't fucking do it because neutrals are going to come along and bitch slap you.
Yeah, I think I'd much rather happier in this battle cruiser or a rattlesnake that can fight them off. So.
Yeah, carriers honestly are safe enough. The main thing they're trying to avoid is having people crabbing in our systems.
Yeah.
Because what happens when you put a crab beacon down, it lights up the map.
Ah.
There is a little map setting where you can set it for a thing called interference.
I was going to say, like, what is the crab beacon? I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is.
So it's basically this little deployable that you use with capitals.
Mm-hmm.
And when you deploy it, it spawns a whole bunch of ratting that comes directly to you.
Ah, okay.
And you beat the shit out of everything. You get pretty good bounties. At the end, the can pops open and gives you a bunch of loot. That's really good loot, usually. At the very least, it typically covers the cost of buying another crab beacon on the shitty end.
Yeah.
However, on the good end of things, it could pop open and give you an $8 billion officer mod.
Well, that's nice.
So that's what I'm saying. It's high risk, high reward type of thing because it does put a little light up on the map that says somebody is doing a crab beacon here. However, if it was a case
I
where
could see how that would be bad, yes.
Yeah, if you did a Haven, for example, and you didn't siege up your carrier or anything, and you built, and let me emphasize this, if you built your carrier in a way where the fighters don't really get eaten up, and you got that carrier off grid before any neutral came in and tackled you, nobody would be none the wiser.
Yeah,
However,
I used to rat in that Nate, and I ultimately stopped doing it because I lost a few of them, but the big to neutrals. But the big thing is like this is way more effort than I want to spend. I like to semi AFK and just kick back and relax. Even if I'm not making the maximum mist or something, I at least can unwind and have fun. Fucking carrier ratting is just massive stressful.
But no, officially, and it's more because there are more people who will lose a carrier than who will be responsible about it, so to speak.
Yeah.
We on paper tell people don't fucking capital rat unless it's under our umbrella. Don't capital rat.
Nah, I'm pretty happy with my rattlesnake and this alligator. I think they're just going to be
Yeah,
This is what I'm going to rat in. If I got an escalation, I'll run it in the Maystar and kind of piss on anything else. Anything else I have will be for PvP.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Is like sometimes the risk is worth the benefit. Like we had a guy who, unbeknownst to most of us, actually ended up owning something like 20 fucking Roracles.
Why?
With all the money that he was making from mining, he ended up owning a shit ton of Roracles. I honestly thought he had 3 or 4 total. Because it was like, I knew he owned one, and then I helped him win 2 auctions. Like, I found really good deals for him in contracts, and he won it off auctions. Come to find out, this guy was making so much money in mining, he had 15 to 20 Roracles. So
That's kind of insane.
So whenever he went out mining with his Roracle, everyone would flip a fucking shit and be like, "Dude, you're gonna lose so much if he gets tackled." Blah 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 blah. And he'd be like, "Yeah, but like, even with an Orca, they would do that." But he was like, "Yeah, but like, you gotta understand." He's like, "I'm making so much fucking isk, I don't care."
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like me out here, just out here ratting. Like I'm bringing in 500 plus a day. If I sit here, like it's my off season, so I don't have work. So I've just been sitting out here ratting. Like I'm making fucking $3 a week easy. More like 4.
He could probably make $3 in a night with this setup.
Yeah, that's nuts. But I'm only a single character. Remember, I don't have any alts.
No. He was definitely multi-boxing. But
yeah, multi-boxing is different. There's a fleet of Macarials at Smart Bombs out here. He's got like 6 ships. And he makes it like in an hour what I make in a day. So
yeah, because like the trick with mining is like, if you're just one ship, you can make good on like an R64 moon, for example. Maybe you can make $1 billion in a night.
Yeah.
But you would need the whole fucking night. You would need to be on the field the whole time with compression.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna do that.
On top of that, it's really more of like a happy hour activity, is the way I put it. When we went mining in a fleet, we'd basically sit there, shoot the shit. When we were really knew we were coordinated enough, we would put a movie on. So, like, for example, one Halloween, we were mining a moon, and we watched the new Ghostbusters.
Which is awesome, by the way.
But basically,
all the new ones have been.
That's where mining is nice. It's like a happy social hour. Even if you're not making crazy money on it, you're having a good time.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing here. Is like I've been hanging out in Standing Fleet and Alliance, and I'll have 2 monitors, so I have some other show or something on the other side, and I'm semi AFK ratting. I'm keeping an eye on grid and local, but and definitely in the intel, but I'm just relaxing and enjoying myself.
It's like if a neutral came in, like the person in charge of the mining fleet would just warp people off. That's where the real thing was.
Yeah.
That's a bit harder to do when you're ratting in a separate squad, site or whatever anomaly. Plus, the ratting systems over here are kind of on the neutral path.
Yeah, I intentionally rat in RG9 because it's a little bit off the path, and I have less nonsense to deal with newts. I still have them. I've lost a couple ships out here, but...
Well, yeah, it's because in order to get to the other side of frat space, they got to go through that little pipeline.
Yeah. A lot of the times they bypass me. They just go straight through, and they don't fuck with me in this one jump off system, but sometimes they do.
Yeah, in the pentagram, though, the routing's kind of crap.
Yeah, that's when I first joined the Space Wolves, that's where they're headquartered, and they told me I should go rat there. And like I tried ratting in like every single system in the pentagram, and quickly decided that it was not worth my time.
No, it's better for mining.
Yeah.
Or if you're like me and I just want, I don't do serious ratting like I used to.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since half my ships are still across the fucking universe.
Yeah.
but I do like trolling and saying how far can I push an arbitrator, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I'll go into the pentagram and just do one site, keep bumping the site difficulty up just to see how far you can push an arbitrator.
I think what I'll do is in several hours, whenever I can, pod jump back to my high sec one. I still got my clone with all the implants in it and Jita, but I will probably do that, then get on the market, and I will build a bunch more fly catchers and stuff, and then I'll just come back here and like, I don't know, shuttle or something where they can't catch. So. But I'm not going to be, especially as long as we're under a war dock, I'm not going to be trying to ship much of anything in and out of this area.
Well, I mean, there's the other trick you can do, and you can do this without investing into a new account per se.
Mm-hmm.
Buy that bullshit, send it to an alt that is not in a nullsec corp, or any corp really. Have them bring it out of Jita. Plant the shit in another station, and then pick it up on your main.
Alrighty then.
Think about it. We're nullsec. That's why we're null decked or war decked. Your Center of Advanced Studies, or whatever the fuck it's called, alt, doesn't have a war deckable HQ.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you could try that, but I would still recommend just give it over to somebody who actually knows what they're. Not to say you don't know what you're doing, but like there are some people who make.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But
who
after last
make a
night,
living of doing this.
After last night, I'm just going to be shipping it. If it's anything bigger than a single cruiser that I can move in my crane, I'm just going to pay Hal to ship it now because I'm not freaking penniless like I was when I first got out here. I'm doing okay now. So.
And check out the contracts too, man. You're gonna find some good stuff on there.
A lot of the times when I've looked at contracts out here and compared them with the stuff in Jita, like I can get it for like a third the price in Jita. And like I said, if it's a cruiser or smaller, I can easily ship it out here myself, so it doesn't matter. So I take the savings. But that's when we're not war decked, so.
You got to look at the 4H market too, though.
Yeah, that's like 20 jumps away, though.
Yeah, but it's going to be 20 safer jumps.
Well, we're in nullsec. Safer is kind of relative here.
Yeah. Well, likewise, we're in nullsec. Yes, shit is more expensive, but A, you're not wasting your time traveling 20 plus jumps.
Well, see, that's the thing. Is I actually kind of like it. It's relaxing. I don't really think it's a...
if you sell stuff out here as well, it's going to get you more money. So
actually,
eventually,
last thing I tried to sell was the Stratioses. I brought some of those out here, and I ultimately only sold them for the same price I could have sold them for in Jita. So I stopped. I sold them off, and I haven't brought more stock out.
Yeah, so basically, if you sell stuff out here, it's going to sell for more than you would sell in Jita. Because in Jita, everybody's just dumping their shit and then pushing down the price of every good. Because you either have somebody mass producing something for Jita, or they're buying it up for pennies on the dollar on a buy order and then relisting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've done all of that in the past a little bit. So.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Is like just. I know it's going to take a little bit of patience, but when you're riding, collect all the loot with an MTU or something.
I think we need to tell us.
Dump it in the Keep Star, and then when you have something that is like worth a whole bunch, like let's say 100 or so mods of one type of mod, listed on the market.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I might do that.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where like the market's not going to get better unless people help it get better.
I have a contract. I have a contract assigned to me somehow. What the hell's going on here?
For free.
Well, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that, and I will be using those. If for no
Start
other
your
reason,
start your flycatcher builds.
that's exactly what I'm thinking. I will build those and turn them into flycatchers.
I got a ton if you need any more.
I should be fine, thank you. What I will do, let me see something here. Yeah, so it just requires minerals, so which means I can use the MTUs for the riding sites and refine it out here, and I get all my minerals. I can make these things for fucking free.
Yep, I make my own corms.
Beautiful, thank you. I will be taking advantage of those.
Yeah, and they're just put like 200 mods on the market of each little mod for a fly, and then you're set.
Well, I definitely enjoyed myself in the flycatcher tonight, so... And more importantly, first time out, I didn't screw up and kill anyone that didn't deserve killing, so... I'm probably going to be flying more Dictors.
Yeah,
At least for the
Dictors are
short
fun.
term.
Yeah, Dictors are fun, and they're always like a hot item.
I said, like, I can't stand tie-dye stuff, but I'm totally down for, like, home defense fleet, like, half the time when it's up, so...
I wouldn't go too crazy on the Hectors just yet, though.
Well, I
The
got,
heavy-
like, 5 of them out here now, so I'm going to move some around. I'm really going to buy any more until I lose a few of them, you know?
Yeah, Hectors have
But I can
far and
prepare.
few in between uses, even though they are the upgrade. And when I say that, it's because the main time they're called out is if you're trying to tackle a super, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And the other main time they're called upon is if you have a wormhole where you want to close it, but you want to make sure your guy's on the right side.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
See, that would be me. My dumbass
interdictors.
would try to close the hole and wind up being stuck in, like, wormhole space with no scanning probes or anything.
Well, no, that's what most people do is they take a blank clone, they take a sigil, they just punch through it, and then if they get stuck on the wrong side, they rename the sigil "fuck you" and death clone back. So that's why you don't see a lot of Hectors, because sigils are 4 mil, and that's it. Okay, maybe 4.5, but nobody gives a shit. They just throw it in the wormhole, say you're rolled, congratulations. And honestly, I don't think wormholers take that sigil as a fuck you anyway, because they'll take any excuse just to steal a rolling sigil.
Yeah.
Because that makes
when
their
wormholes
life
were
easier.
new, like, I used to live out in wormholes for like 6 or 8 months back in my first Corp next gen. And it was fun, but it was too stressful for me. The not having locals that actually know who's there with me or not, it was too much.
It gets a bit monotonous after a while too.
Yeah. It's just no more of that. I don't plan on going back to wormholes.
It's the same mining sites, it's the same gas sites, it's the same relic sites.
And you never know if anyone's there, so there's like no one to talk to. You're just sitting
Yeah.
there alone in the infinite void.
And and you always have to leave a scanning alt logged out too. So we used to have what do you want to call it? A vacation home of a wormhole.
Mm-hmm.
And one fucking super nerd got pissed off because I blew up his fucking buzzard. And then he swore vengeance upon us because he's a super nerd. So then Super Nerd spent months trying to track us back down again. And then he left a scanning ship cloaked in our system so that he can invite 18 people he hired to blow up our station in there.
That's just petty.
Yeah, it was stupid. I know why the 18 people signed on, because if you blow up a station, it's free loot, but still.
Yeah, even so.
Yeah, he tried to pick on our station once. I blew up his scouting ship. We started he brought like Taluses or something, so we knew he didn't have long range to begin with.
Yeah.
So we just started bombing the shit out of his ship with longer range torpedoes. That made him flee and pissed him off. And then while we were stuck on a CTA in slice space, we ended up losing our vacation home. They went in, they blew it the fuck up, and thankfully it was a matter of what do you call it? I saved the one main ship that I did have in there.
Yeah. Next Gen didn't lose ours. We finally just, as a group, decided like this isn't worth it anymore, and so we packed up and carried everything back.
It really isn't, because you got to roll the whole fucking hole, and that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, like I said, we were out there for a good.
You got to have a
6
big
to 8
enough
months
corp.
at least.
You got to have a big enough corp to make it worthwhile.
Yeah, and it was really just me and like 5 other guys.
No, that's not enough.
Yeah, so.
All right, I got to go pass out. So you have fun, amigo.
You too, man. Thanks a lot for everything. I appreciate it. You take care,
Yep.
and I'll catch you the next stop.
Yep. Catch you soon.
Yeah, take it easy, guys.
Yep. Take it easy.
Yeah, take care, guys.
Disconnected from your channel.